Oh, hi. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How's it going? Maximum, thank you so much for the 5-stream watch streak. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I didn't switch screens. There we go. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the streak. I appreciate it. Yee. Oreo, welcome in as well. It's nice to see you as always. And Wooly with the cheeky silent lurk. Thank you very much as well. Thank you so much to the 3 of you for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah, how are we? How are we doing? Always nice to see you. Always. Is it always nice to see me? Always. Getting in early with the Yoda death. I like it. Yes, always. Damn. I'll take it. High praise, you know? High praise. Chilling in bed. That's fair enough, the maximum, you know? Oh, yeah. Some people do describe me as a comfy streamer. So, you know, maybe I'll be able to, you know, be able to put you to sleep. It's the Ikrutic. I think it is. This is like the kimono lady music. From Gold, Silver, Crystal, I think. Welcome in, Bevan, as well. How are you doing, my dude? It's nice to see you. How are we? You really like that emote, don't you? The gun. Threatening me a lot with that, aren't you? Pointing that gun at me quite a few times there, Bevan. You're a big fan of that gun emote, aren't you? I do like gun emotes. Gun emotes are really good. Oh, shoot you. Okay. I think I finally hurt enough to not use bits every day now. Ayo. The pain was enough, Maximum. It's, you know, you've learned. Unless this is a psych moment and you're actually just trying to fake me out and you're actually about to use cheese, but I don't think you are. I'm just, you know, trying to prepare myself for every eventuality. But what the fuck? How was everybody's weekends? How are you guys? I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing good. I will talk about something that happened to me in a minute. It's very annoying. Legit can't spend any more money. Oh, you got to the you've got to the like the breaking point. That's a good thing though, you know? Gotta look after yourself. I always say it. Gotta look after yourselves, you know? Make sure that you guys are taking care of yourselves. So that's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm glad. Why does Underlatown always... I'm skipping this. It always comes up in the playlist every week. I say that Drift Vale will come up later. It always comes up as well. Yeah, how was everyone's weekends? How are we? Today is Monotype Rock, remember as well. We started it last time. We actually haven't really done anything though. We just went and caught a couple of Pokemon. So we have like a very basic team, but that's about it. There's definitely a lot of stuff that's going to happen with that. I think before the gym as well, I'll have to remove one of them from the team just because it's almost too high leveled already. So we'll have to do that and be careful while we grind the others up. One of them will have to sit out so it doesn't over level. We do have 3 Pokemon currently though, so that's good at least for gym number 1, and we're super effective against the first typing. So gym 1 should be a breeze really against Katie because none of our Pokemon can really do anything. Gym 2 is a little scarier though, and fighting Klawf is going to be a little scary, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with those, you know. Had some birthdays I had to oversee this weekend. Interesting. Oversee some birthdays, eh? Nice, nice. I haven't done too much this weekend. I've had a fairly it's been a fairly good weekend. I've been playing a lot of Grounded this weekend, which is why it kind of makes the whole thing a little bit funnier that I started playing Grounded again, right? And I don't know when it was we started playing it, maybe Friday. Thursday, Friday, or something like that. Started playing like Grounded properly again. And 2 nights ago, yeah. So what, like Friday night into Saturday? I noticed a mosquito flying around, right? Which I ended up sending to the Shadow Realm. But I woke up Saturday morning, I have 4 mosquito bites. Either it must have bit me before, or there was another one. But I have 4 mosquito bites up my arm. I have one on my neck as well. So there you go. A bit funny, really, isn't it? Karma Gaming got me for beating up all those bugs in Grounded. The fictional bugs sent their emissaries out to come and get me. So I got bit up by a couple of mosquitoes this weekend. Now I have some very annoying mosquito bites all up my arm. Been given the defect leadership position in my family. Oh, funny how I'm the most responsible man in my family now. Yeah, that's an interesting little thing to have bestowed upon you, but not necessarily a bad thing though, you know. I suppose it's good at the same time that people, you know, seem to think that about you. It's not a bad thing, I suppose. So yeah, not bad. It's pretty good in the grand scheme of things, I'd say. I'm gonna start getting the game up in the background as well instead of rambling, because I could ramble for hours and hours and hours, and we'd do absolutely nothing. So I'm gonna start getting the game up in the background. It's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet today, though. Having what? Bullies. I think you've said about that before. Maybe I've seen something of that somewhere, like a TikTok or something. Even the 60 stream watch streak, Bevan. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's incredible. 60 streams in a row that you've been here. Holy. That is crazy to me. Thank you so much for that, my dude. I really, really appreciate it. That's really cool. I think that's pretty wild. Yeah, I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for that. Makes me feel old. I'm still in my 20s. Yeah, but it's also good, though. You know, it shows that you have responsibility. People think you can be in that leadership position early on, you know? Is it? Back in the day, I was here every day. I remember it like yesterday. Well, I mean, you kind of still are, Bevan. Because, I mean, you know... If you're at a 60 streak, that implies that you are here every day, at least for 60 in a row. So, I mean, I feel like you've, you know, you're keeping up with that. There we go, we did that. Yeah, you always used to come in when I was playing Assassin's Creed, I remember. That was when I like first started as well. It was when I was playing like Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I think. I was playing like the Greek one. That was the first one I ever played on stream, and then I went through and did the entire franchise. I'll show you the team. This is the team so far. Our rock type team. There's 9 Pokemon we can catch. We already have 3 of them. We have Bonsly, who does have the sturdy ability, which is kind of nice. We have Nacli, level 12. They're named after rock artists as well. Basically, that's what we went with. Or people involved in rock bands and stuff like that in the music industry is what we went for, pretty much. So we've got Purifying Salt, Nacli, as well. Prevents it from status conditions and halves the damage taken from Ghost, which is very nice. So if we know that statuses are going to be in play... Nacli, very much a useful participant to bring in there, especially in things like Yawn. Be very useful to bring it in on a Yawn if we know that something's likely to go for that. So we'll go with that. Yeah, you used to spam me with hydrates, I remember. Thank you, Shaggy, for the silent alert, my dude. I appreciate it. I hope you're keeping well. And, yeah. We might get to see you a little bit later. So, hopefully we'll get to have a bit of a chat and a catch-up. But if not, then that's alright too, my dude. Of course. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for lurking, my dude. And you have fun with whatever it is you're up to. Although if you get up to any baking, you're obligated to tell us about it later on in Discord if needs be after stream. You have to tell us about the baking and stuff like that if you get up to it, you know? You know the rules, and so do I. Reminds me, I decided to go for all the Demon Souls on stream rather than AC. I'm going to hate myself. Yeah, Assassin's Creed takes so long to do is the problem. The early games, you forget how easy they are. Like, and how quick they are. So, like, when I did the early ones, oh, you can finish them in, like, 10 hours or something. Like, you can finish all the stories really fast, especially 1, 2, and kind of like, well, Brotherhood's a little longer, but 1 and 2 you can do pretty fast. And then you get to like the later ones where it's just a giant pain in the ass. Like Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla will take ages. I don't know about Mirage, how long that one takes, but being honest, rock band names is a good idea. Yeah, we came up with some good ideas for those, I think. Shaggy actually was the one who came up with the idea of the music theme, so. Out shopping, but wanted to drop a hello. Have a wonderful stream, friends. Yeah, no worries, Shags. You, get everything you need, you know? May you find all the items you are looking for. The doc is in. The doc? The doc? You're a doctor now, are you, Jay? Welcome in, Jay. How's it going? Hello. How are we? Dr. Knox. Yes. I'm the rock doctor today. That's the type we have. I'm teaching people about rock types. That's what we're doing. How you doing, Jay? How was your stream earlier as well? I didn't actually have a chance to come in and say hi. Because you'd already ended by the time I finished up as well. That's actually twice this week as well. Because the other day, I remember... it was Wednesday when you were doing your marble stream. I was sat here, I finished Monster Hunter, I knew you were about and you'd been online, and I was like, oh, I know who I'm raiding. And I went and I was like, I'm gonna raid Jay, and then I went and looked at my list and we finished at about the same time, and I just had that moment where I was like, sure I was gonna raid you, and then when you weren't there, I was like, well shit, what do I do now? And so I had to come up with a change of plans. That always happens to me though, when I sit there before the end of stream and I'm like, I know who I'm gonna get today. It never works out. It's like a rule. It just happens every time. When I pre-plan it and I'm like, I know exactly what I'm gonna do at the end of stream, who I'm gonna send my people to. It always gets like thrown out the window. And then I remembered, I was like, well actually, it's not Tuesday, so I'm not allowed to raid you anyway. You know, that's the unspoken rule, isn't it? It has to be Tuesday. If it's not Tuesday, it doesn't count. So, thank you for the shout out, Ben, for Jay there as well. And a whale was redeemed. I'll get on that in just a second as well, of course. Brotherhood was a great Assassin's Creed game as well, Maximum, I've got to say. I've got to say. Streams have been incredibly short, out of life circumstances and maintenance, and improving myself. Yeah, that's no worries though, Jay. You know, I think everybody's glad that you're taking the time to do that, you know. I'm glad that you're not only focusing on school and stuff, but you're also focusing on yourself. So, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Although it kind of sucks, you know. Because I know having to end early and stuff like that is always a little bit, like, sucky, but... yeah. But we're glad that you're taking care of yourself there, you know. Right, 5 minutes. Where's Redeem? As requested. And then last member of the team as well, before I've had the menu open for ages, is we got Slash... currently. We got Slash, the Klawf. 28 speed. You know, he's not terrible, to be honest with you. He's not too bad. He's got shell armor as well. We do have one Pokemon in the box. We have a little Chewtle in here. He can't be used yet. Old Freddy. He can't be used at the moment because he's only water type, so he can't be used. But when he evolves at about level 20-something, early 20s, he'll be a rock type, and we'll actually be able to use him. So he'll be good then, but for now anyway, we can't do anything with him. So we're going to head off to gym number 1, and we're going to get this rock-type monotype underway. No problems. We're going to go in, and we're going to start knocking people out. That's what we're going to do. Just like Nigel on the average Friday night. Knocking people out in the street. I do need to remember, actually, to put... that's not what I want to do. I want to put Klawf in the box. Do I want to do that yet? No, I'll keep Klawf with me for... yeah, I'll keep Klawf with me for now, but Klawf's going to have to go in the box pretty soon as well, because it's too high level. It's level 13 as well. It's level 14 level cap coming up, so we've got to be careful here and make sure we don't over level. back up there as well. But yeah, how are you doing though today, Jay? How's it going? I hope you've you've had a nice weekend though, and done some stuff. I saw you streaming in Discord. I think was it last night or the night before? I can't remember at this point. You were doing some Discord streams as well and stuff. So yeah, it looks like it was a nice little time in there. Like. Here we are out this side. I don't think we've been out here yet, I tell you this. So, we got all the items and stuff to pick up if we want to go for them, but I don't know if we will. There's a lot of stuff around here and not a lot of useful stuff from what I remember, so most of it's just crap. So, I don't think we'll really pick up much. Likely, if anything, I might go up against a couple of the trainers, minus that guy with the Psyduck, if I can remember which one he is, because he always kicks my ass, so... We're not going to fight him, but someone else we might go for, though, like this random guy. Let's have a go at him, shall we? First fight of the day. Let's go and ruin this guy's day. Kick his ass and, you know, go on with our lives. Let's do it. I believe. Let's go and ruin this guy's day. Oh, he's got a Wooper. Of course he does. He's got a bloody ground type. We're going to have to bring in... old Nacli on this one, I think. Otherwise, we're going to be screwed. Nacli's going to have to go in and use a ground type move to nullify his poison damage. Otherwise, or to super effectively hit him with a poison type move. His poison typing, anyway. Otherwise, we're in trouble. He's a 3-shot kill on us as well, so we're going to have to bank on the fact that we still have speed him, strangely. But oh, a massive hit from Nacli though. Means we're guaranteed to win the speed tie now because we were faster than him anyway. So. He's dropped our speed, we've dropped his, so we're on the same speed drops again, and we get the outspeed, luckily. Knocking out Paldea and Wooper, but that could have been a lot worse than it initially looked like it might have been, so it's a good job, really, that we got away with that one, because that was looking a bit rough for a second there. Nacli, though, already, the Salt Boy, you know, clutching up and doing what he's designed to do on the team. Gonna be a massive player, that one. When he evolves up to Naclstack and then Garganical as well, he's going to be particularly potent. So, you know, with certain moves, especially now his ability to completely nullify status with Purify and Salt, gives us a complete wall as well for status Pokemon. So we can completely stop any statuses, which is nice. And knowing the AI in this game, likely it's going to try and go into Garganical quite a lot with status moves, because it doesn't know any better. The way I think I figured it out is, in this game, and I think in the same with regular Pokemon AI, they don't know which ability you have until they find out by proccing it, basically. So the AI won't necessarily think about not doing the thing to kind of predict what your ability might be, right? If you think about like Clodsire in the last one, if it has 2 moves, it's going to have an equal chance of using the water type move or the whatever other move, even though it knows that there's a chance that Clodsire is going to have water absorb, right? So it's like the AI basically is designed to kind of try and scout the ability sometimes by using certain moves. There we go, that's a 5-minute timer up as well. That was a fast 5 minutes, wasn't it? Fast whales, that one. But it's basically designed to kind of scout the ability sometimes and find out what you have. So, in this game, though, the AI is a little stupid, because sometimes it'll scout it, and then it'll still use the move anyway. But in a lot of the other ones, they're kind of designed to specifically scout for the move. So you'll find that the AI will kind of, like, try different moves sometimes to try and figure out what your ability is. A good example is something like a Bronzong. They were trying to figure out if you were Heat-Proof or Levitate Bronzong, they might use different moves to determine that. So they might try Ground-type move first. Think of the Yoda Death Maximum. But they might try and, like, determine that by messing with what moves they use to try and, you know, find out what you're actually using. So, yeah. I'm ready to get cracking with this here. We got a Rock type here up against Spuper, which is a Bug type, so it's going to be at our mercy, quite frankly. You know? Should be quite easy, this. GG easy. 3 hits. Only 3, though. A little sad there. Come on. Give us the next one. Fine little Bonsly. You were quality last week. You know you can do it. There he goes. Rock throw lands. Bonsly clutches up early. Well, I say clutches up. Wins the fight. This Bonsly is actually pretty good, though. I'm not gonna lie. He's been well, I think she actually is a female Bonsly, isn't it? They've been really good. They actually have been really strong. I'm kind of surprised, though. I mean, Rock Blast, to be fair, is probably what's helping that along quite a lot. Not gonna lie. But because multi-shot moves, especially at low level, multi-hit moves are going to be kind of decent because nothing really has any defense. But Bonsly isn't exactly like a good Pokemon, right? Its stats are really like, yeah. So the fact that we have this Bonsly that's kind of just wrecking everything at the start of the game is quite funny because you've just got this, you know, traditionally like joke of a Pokemon that's really weak and it's just wrecking so much stuff. You know? Like it's just running through. Look at that, it's just two-shotted Pichu. Guaranteed kill, because Pichu, you know, it's a 2-shot minimum. 2 hits minimum on those multi-hit moves, but if you get lucky and you have a Pokemon with either Skill Link or Loaded Dice item, you can get way more hits out of them. Skill Link, of course, guarantees you'll hit the max every time, which is 5. Loaded Dice, I don't know if it guarantees you'll hit 5 or if it just means you'll hit more than you normally would. But Loaded Dice basically works the same way, where it's designed to make you hit more. So they're a similar thing, basically. They're designed to do the same thing. Skill Link, though, of course, is an ability, which means it can't universally be used on different Pokemon. I think this is the Psyduck guy, so I'm not going to fight him. I seem to remember him being a little bit out of the way. But yeah, like, of course, the thing with items as opposed to an ability to use for something like that is an item's going to give you way more kind of versatility. It's like, you know, Focus Sash and Sturdy do the same thing, right? Sturdy stops you getting one-shotted, Focus Sash stops you getting one-shotted. But Focus Sash is effectively better because you can use it on anything. But then it becomes even better in certain runs and certain situations if you then pair that with Pokemon that do already have Sturdy, because now it saves you a slot, doesn't it? Completely saves you a move slot, so you don't even have to bother using it on a certain thing now because you already have Sturdy on whatever it is. So it actually becomes really potent. Favorite rock type is Tinkaton. The favorite of every type is Tinkaton, I think, isn't it? Tinkaton is just it's just your universal favorite there, Orange. Welcome in. How you doing? Your favorite of any Pokemon ever is Tinkaton. The best every type in the game. Come on, Bonsly. Let's see what we can do, shall we? See if we can beat this chef. I think we can. I believe. Bonsly is going to help us win against the chef here. I can see it happening. Come on, Bonsly. There's a Combee as well. This is gonna be brutal. Uh-oh. If this thing survived one hit, I'll be surprised. Yeah. I feel a little sorry for this guy. That poor Combee just got rinsed. I'm almost... I know it's kind of dumb. I'm almost tempted to go and fight that Vespiquen as well. That's like level 20 or whatever it is. It's like level 25. I'm so tempted to go and fight it because I don't think it'll be able to do that much damage to me. And I just want to see how much Bonsly could do to it. But at the same time, if I do knock it out, I'm going to get way too much XP. You know? So it's kind of risky. Smoliv goes for Sweet Scent. Could have used Absorb and gotten some HP back there, but it did not choose to do that, which is an interesting decision. Rock Blast comes out. Massive critical hit from Bonsly. Oh, lovely stuff. Alchemy, eh? Yeah. Interesting choice. I do like the Alchemy different forms as well. I do have a little bit of resentment towards Alchemy, though. Not because of the Pokemon itself, but it basically just comes down to... back in the day when I did a Sword and Shield Nuzlocke, it ended up killing everybody's favorite Pokemon of the entire run, which was Ludicolo. who was nicknamed the GOAT, as he was the king of clutch, basically, for that entire run. He clutched up so many times, and he unfortunately eventually fell to Alchemy. Because, strangely, when we looked it up, he should have been able to outspeed it by miles, but he didn't, for whatever reason, and he died. So, you know, for that reason, we never can really fully forgive Alchemy, but we can still like it at least. We just can't forgive it for killing our boy back in the day. Ludi Goatlo was, you know, taken from us too soon. Thank you for the lurk too as well. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. We'll never forget that day, and we won't. We will not forget that day. It was horrifying, you know, seeing him get knocked out like that. Ludicolo as well was... We ended up winning the run in the end. I think it came down to a 1v1. I think it came down to a 1v1 against Leon's Gigantamax Charizard. Versus we had a... what was it? Oh, what's the name of it? Dracovish. That's what we had. We had a Dracovish. And we ended up one-shotting it with Vicious Rend. But, okay, that was, it's called Mouth, I think, Vicious, the Dracovish. I'm pretty sure we called him Mouth. Mouth the Dracovish, who ends up one-shotting Charizard and wins us the run. But, yeah, Ludicolo dying that early was really unprecedented, because he'd been so good for the entire run. The fact he died then was really bad. Turned out we won, so, I mean, it wasn't the end of the world, but it was certainly a bit of a shock when Ludicolo got beaten, to be honest, because especially how bulky it is. Like, we were really sad when he went down. He became our kind of fan favorite from that point on, so we hereby refer to him and every time we see him as the GOAT. There's a few goated Pokemon. Like Gastrodon's another one. I talk about Gastrodon being a GOAT as well, because there's a highlight on the channel here when we fought Cynthia the first time in the Nuzlocke in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, where Gastrodon and her Milotic had a 50... Like, it was like a 14-minute stall fest against each other, using moves and then recovering. That's not an exaggeration either. It was a 14-minute stall fest, and they switch out once each at one point, where we switch out because she switches in her Gastrodon, so we end up briefly switching out and then switching back. But it was like 14 minutes straight, pretty much. So about 13 probably minutes, 13 and a half minutes of just Gastrodon and Milotic just fighting each other. Weird. I passed at the wrong time, SMH my head, honestly. It was very sad. That's a ground type. That's a problem. Oh, God. Well, surely Fampi can't have much defense, surely, so we'll try this and see what happens. He is and always will be the GOAT. I agree. Oh, that's not too bad. That was a crit. No, that's why. 2 crits? Bonsly. 2 crits out of 4 is not terrible, though. Crazy. Fampi probably doesn't have a ground type move yet, which is good, but... That's not good, though. Defense curl. That's a bit sad. That's just going to make us do even less damage. We need crits now, and we've missed. Uh-oh. Let's try Rock Throw. Maybe that'll work. Oh, and we're having our attack dropped. Oh, dear. I'm going to have to bring Klawf in a minute. Alright, I'm switching to Klawf. I think that's the only real way of dealing with this. We just go Rock Smash. Klawf is going to be so good in this run as well. I just know it. I have such a good feeling about Klawf. I used Klawf in my original Scarlet and Violet playthrough for fun, so I have really high hopes for Klawf. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal. Those self-care duo redeems there, Oreo. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Making sure I take care of myself. I appreciate it, you know. Let's just go for Rock Tomb because it's high base power. We missed. Unbelievable. Come on, Klawf. Let's go. Huge from Klawf. It took a while. Dude, the thing that scares me a little bit is seeing that. Oh, block could be interesting as well. I actually think we might take block instead of flail, because that could be quite funny to run as a move, like a trapper move. Not that really anything switches out in this game, but still, you never know. But yeah, it's going to be our nemesis. I think our biggest nemesis in this entire run, honestly, is going to be ground types, because most other things we're going to be pretty neutral against, so we're going to have at least something to deal with. I don't think ground we're really going to have any answer to the entire run. Because looking at all the rock types we have, nothing comes to mind as having any, like, water or grass moves that we can probably leverage. Other than Dreadnaw, but even then, like... I think Dreadnaw is going to have problems as well. Because it's just not that... It's powerful, but it's not that fast. So I'm a little concerned, you know, that we might run into some issues, actually, here. Aerial Ace TM. If we can learn that actually on Klawf, which I don't know if we can. If we could, I don't know why I get the feeling we might be able to. That would be really good. No, we can't. We can learn Metal Claw on him, though. Low kick on Bonsly. Protect, I think. This might actually... I hesitate to say it because it's kind of cheesy. This run might... And it is a might... end up being one of the ones where, due to the nature of what we have access to, the amount of Pokemon and the typings we have, being pretty much most of them are just pure rock, we're in such like a big disadvantage in a lot of fights, pretty much, because like even with the other ones, you know, you think you have Clodsire as part poison so it can deal with other things and whatnot, Quagsire in part water. With this, we only really have Dreadnaw and, what, Tyranitar, I think, are pretty much two of the only ones that we'll get that will have multi-typings. Is that Meowth? I think it is. Let's go and check this as well, just in case it's an Applin, because you know what it's like with Fruit Boy. We have to go and check. It's an Applin. It's a Snom! Oh, that's pretty good, though. I like that. We'll take that. A cheeky Snom. That might be a way, actually, now that I thought about it, that we can get away with the issue of early on in some of the runs, like Ice. If I maybe can get away with not having to go and breed and get a bunch of eggs. If I can find one at a raid den, like something. Because you never know, you might get lucky and get like a random, I don't know, like a Sneasel or something in like a 2-star raid den. And like something like that would be really good. Can you imagine having a Sneasel this early in the game? It'd be crazy. We love Snom there. We do love Snom. We do love him. He's a good little guy. Carlos the student with his little beard there. Look at him. I don't think I've ever fought this guy before. He's a Tadbulb, which is water electric. At least its final evolution Bellybolt is. So presumably that's water electric as well. That was a little scary. It did quite a lot of damage. That's not great for Iono's gym. Especially because we're not going to have a ground type. Mud Slap. Uh-oh. We're in trouble here. Uh-oh. Bevan doesn't have the Pokeballs for that. Need a 4-hit here to knock out in one. It's a 4 from Bonsly when he needs it. He pulled it out once again. Beautiful stuff from Bonsly. RNG working pretty favorably there. Saving my monies. What are you saving your monies for, Bevan? You buying Ultra Balls or something instead? Or are you buying stone bags again? Alright, let's go heal. Well, I say heal. We'll go back and we'll do PP Restore at the Pokemon Center, and then we're going to go challenge the gym, I think. I think we're ready already. I mean, the way I see it, our team... I'll put it this way. I don't really see a way that I think we can lose this gym. If we manage to, that'll be... I think it'll be harder for us to lose than it will be for us to win. Genuinely, I think it'll be way harder for us to lose this one. It's a bug-type gym. The biggest threat in the entire gym, I think maybe low... Well, I think Nimble might have double kick, but like... Still, we're fairly bulky because we're rock, but... The only thing really that's kind of a question is how much damage will Teddiursa do with Fury Cutter? But at the same time, we resist both of its moves in Fury Cutter and Fury Swipes. There's no statuses to worry about, and in which case, if there was, we could always just put Mr. Purifying Salt up front, so... There's no real reason to worry about this gym, you know? Need to save up, I don't know what. That's fair. Oh, stone bags with the coins. Ah, okay. I was saving those up for ages. I think I've got about 5, something like that. I was using them for a little while for, trying to get some of the legendaries and get the starters and stuff. I think I bought 1 or 2 of the starters from there before. I've never gone too crazy with it, though. I'll close my timer app now as well. We don't need this open anymore, of course. Grab some free potions from Nemona, which is always fairly good. Just getting a bit of free stuff, you know? No one's going to complain about free stuff, eh? Let's talk to the geezer. Now... I reckon there's a good indicator of how much damage we're going to take from Teddiursa. I think will be before the gym. And I mean that in the sense of there's a guy I remember out in the olive field when we go and fight him in a minute, when we do the olive rolling, who has a... Oh, hang on, we're lagging. Never mind. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, we're lagging. Bitrate, please. Are we... No. Oh my god, it's gone up to 23,000. Are we back? There we go, I think we're okay. Gigantic lag spike there. Hang on. I think we're okay now. Huge lag spike though for a moment. For whatever reason, I don't really know why. A giant spike in the bitrate. What I was saying was, there's a guy right before we actually do the gym fight itself who has a Kricketune when we go into the olive rolling contest thing. And I'm pretty sure that that guy will give us a good indicator of how much we're gonna likely to take from Katie's Teddiursa. Because, I mean, if that thing is kind of going crazy on us, then we should be worried, but I'm not really that concerned about it. If we just knock out Kricketune super easily, because Kricketune Krickatune's a bit of a joke of a Pokemon, it's not very good, let's be real. But at the same time, it's got some early utility in games. Like in BDSP, it's good to keep around until about Gym 2 and Nuzlocks and things, just because it's good against grass types very early on. It just falls off super quickly, so... We're okay now? Okay, yeah, I think we're back. We dropped 1,000 frames. That's been happening a lot recently, though, where I have, like, a random lag spike in stream at some point. Like, one random point we'll just have a big spike for no apparent reason. I don't really know why, or, like, if there's something that's causing it, maybe? There's obviously something that causes it, but I just don't know what it is. Either way, I think it's the second... Maybe it's this guy over there. Yeah, I think it's that one. The person over there that we can see. We'll go and fight them, because I'm pretty sure that's the one with the Kricketune. Massive boot there on the old... the ball. The Olive of Truth. Just do what we normally do. Not knock it over there. I don't know why it's so bouncy today. Go on. Hello, trainer. Yeah, so this should be, an interesting idea. Yeah, this is the Kricketune. If we're Bonsly, we don't take a lot of damage, and we knock this thing out in one Rock Blast. Probably, I'd say it's going to take probably 2 hits, 3 hits. That'll be really good. It's gone for Tackle. This Krickatune's probably got okay. It's a 4-hitter. Not the best thing in the world. That's not terrible. It's just not great. So it's going to take a little bit to grind Teddiursa down then. But it's not really a threat to us. If Kricketune isn't a threat, then Teddiursa's likely not going to be a threat either. So I'm not too concerned. I'll take that. Welcome in, Maths. How's it going? The olive from Bolivar. Whichever one. Bolivar. Could be from Bolivia even. I misread that. That's my bad. Bolivia. The olive from Bolivia. Do they grow olives in Bolivia? Do you think? I feel like I don't think they grow many olives in Bolivia, do they? It's like South America, isn't it? Bolivia. I don't know if they grow stuff like that in there. I think it almost might be too hot, you know. I don't know if there's a market for like stuff like that grown from South America, to be honest. I don't know. There might be. I misread that, but yeah, welcome in. Zuzuma as well, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're having a nice weekend. And yeah, thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, I misread that. I'm on a low brain power day today, you know. It's those mosquitoes that bit me the other day. That's what I blame on. It's the mosquitoes' fault, alright? Undo's favourite insect of all time, the mosquito. That's a bit unfortunate. They do have olives there. Well, I assume they have them there. I just don't know if they grow them. Is that really his favorite bug? No, he hates mosquitoes. He absolutely despises mosquitoes. Like, I remember this was a couple of years ago. He had this, like, one stream where he basically went on a rant for, like, I don't know how long. For, like, 30 minutes to an hour or something, where he was, like, complaining about mosquitoes. It was amazing. He hates them. Grown in Bolivia. I don't know much about Bolivia, to be honest. I don't know, I'd imagine Bolivian food is fairly similar to kind of like other South American and Mexican type foods. Because it's from the same origins, but I don't know. Maybe I'll have a look at that after stream, just out of interest. Just kind of intrigued. Mr. only eats beans on toast. Damn. You got me. You got me. It's me. How's it going though, dead man? Welcome in. How's it going? How was your Sunday? Does that not count as in there? I guess it has to touch the back. That's kind of dumb. That it has to touch the backboard, otherwise it doesn't count. That's a bit silly. Yeah, I think this gym badge should be a breeze. Grown there, but it's not what they're known for. Fair enough. I do like olive trees, though. They're pretty cool. Olive wood is pretty interesting as well. Actually, there's something about it, like the effect that you get on like a nice piece of olive wood, like the rings and stuff that you get inside of it. It looks really cool. I really like it. We don't have any orange. We can't do anything like that. Rare candy if we want it, but yeah, we don't need it. Let's just do it. Why not? Let's just go in. I think I completely forgot to finish the thought I was saying earlier as well when we started lagging, but when I was talking about cheesy strats, basically with the cheesy strats thing, I think we might end up just using like Protect and stuff on some Pokemon. We might end up getting a bunch of people to learn Protect because it might be really useful here. Just to help us with like certain fights. Otherwise I think it might be a problem. So we might end up doing some like Protect cheesy strats, which I wouldn't normally do, but I think it might be worth it in this case. Judging by the fact my throat isn't like sandpaper anymore, but instead got a nasty-ass cough, could be better. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. To be honest, though, I think, personally, I would rather take the cough than the sore throat. I hate sore throat so much. I like the most annoying thing in the world. I think I'd rather have the cough if it was me. But that's just like a personal preference thing when it comes to those types of things, you know? Live near an olive orchard, eh-ol? That's pretty cool, though. Back years and years ago when I used to take trips to Europe, back when I was younger, I went to plenty of places like that, which are really cool. There's one in... the place that I went to in France was... there's a lot of them around there. Which was really nice. Yeah, it was pretty... it was always a nice time just seeing them around. There's something about them. They're just nice places. I just like olive trees, you know? Found an easy way to remedy a sore throat. Oh. I always just use, like, lemon and honey tea. Or something similar to that. That's usually what I use to make myself feel better. Cucumber drinks. Really? I suppose it's good for hydration as well. Interesting. Maybe I'll try that next time, you never know. I don't want to say it, because I was about to say, well, I haven't had one for a long time. I know if I actually say that, if I make that statement and just say it, it'll be really bad. And I'll get one within a week. So, I tend to be fairly, like, good when it comes to not getting sick, though. Like, I think, generally, I think I have a fairly strong immune system, which is nice. So I thankfully don't really have to deal with getting sick all too much, which I'm very happy about. Because I don't like it. That was about as easy as I expected, that first bit there. Struggle Bug did more damage than I thought it would, but it was a special move, so... Bug Bite's going to eat our Cherry Berry. Not that it really matters there, because it was kind of just on from that fight against Poor Me anyway. Damn, Tarantula are going to put up more of a fight here as well than... your boy did. So there you go. Had a Cucumber, Lime, Agua Fresca, and man, that did wonders. I suspect the Lime helped a lot there as well, getting this, you know, the citrus and the cucumber for rehydrating and kind of, you know, the lemon. You know, everybody knows that lemon and things like that is always good. Salt is also surprisingly good medicinally as well. I know a lot of people said that you should, what is it? You should gargle salt water, isn't it, when you have, I think when you have a sore throat, it like helps to clear out the inflammation and stuff, I think. Something like that. I'm sure I've heard that before, that people say it's good to do that. I can't really remember, though. When I lived in Washington, when we'd drive to the city, we'd always pass vineyards and a bunch of hops. Hey, that's pretty cool. Hops I haven't seen. Apple orchards and stuff I've seen. There's like a few around by me. So apple orchards are pretty cool, though. I feel like I'm building this up. This might end up doing like 2 damage. Let's see, shall we? Terra Bug Fury Cutter. Oh, that did more than I thought it would. Needs 5 to kill. 4 to kill. It's only a 2-hit from Bonsly. Will it go Fury Cutter again? It goes Fury Cutter. Bonsly is going to be toast here, unfortunately. Of course, it isn't a nuzlocke or anything, so we don't have to worry about it. But at least Pokemon number 1 has taken its role there in the fight and has done wonders with it, really. Phenomenal stuff from Bonsly there. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinals, Azuma, as well. I've just done the Hydrate there. Oh, hang on. Hold on a minute. Teddy Ursa has come out of nowhere to do way more than we thought was going to happen here. Holy. Maybe I should have just put Klawf up front. Damn. Rock Tomb. The outspeed from Klawf turns out to be the end. The steadying presence on the team of Klawf comes in and just drops a Rock Tomb, outspeeds Teddiursa, and deals with it nice and easily. Nothing crazy. The almighty Klawf, you know, re-establishing itself as the almighty ruler of humanity there. Making sure that everybody knows it as well. Good stuff from Klawf there, making sure that everybody knows. Because that's what we need. Everybody needs to know that Klawf is the eternal master of society, you know? Can't have tea or the saltwater gargle course something in 2022 and it hasn't I've got to wear it. All I'm doing is taking up mucus. Wait, this is the same thing from 2022. You have the same thing from 2022. Or at least like residual from it in 2022. Almighty Klawf, we bow to him. We do. He's crazy good. Disappointed you didn't name him Mr. Krabs. Well, we went with the idea, or Shaggy came up with the idea that because we were doing the rock type worm, we'd name them after people involved in the music industry, specifically in rock bands and groups and things, or artists. So that's what we went with. So in that case, he's named Slash, of course, after the famous guitarist. From Guns N' Roses, I think, wasn't it? Slash, if I remember correctly. Amongst other things. Pretty sure he's Guns N' Roses. That's gym number 1 done, though. There you go. Gym 1 finished. Thumbs up from me. That was, I mean, Nacli got one-shotted, but if we brought Klawf in, we could have saved Nacli. So it looked a bit scarier than it was, but, you know, Nacli, I thought would have bulked that out, but it is what it is. It is what it is, I suppose. It's not the end of the world. The worst thing, though, is now the next gym's going to be a real pain. Brassius, I think, is actually going to be hard. Like, I'm kind of scared about Brassius. Sudowoodo probably won't be that bad, but like, I don't know. I think that the pet levels... Oh, we can use Purify and Salt Boy at the front, can't we? Although Mega Drain will be nasty. We'll come back here at some point. I mean, the only other option is we do the absolutely crazy thing that we did before, which is an option, and go all the way up to Medali right now and get leftovers. So you know what? We're going to go all the way up to Medali and we're going to go get leftovers this early in the game. Strap in for the ride, chat, because we're going to be running for quite a while. Level cap is also increased now to 22, so we might be able to get some evolutions pre-next gym as well. Keep an eye out for shinies on the way up, you never know. You never know. We found them here before. This is where we found a Skiddo before, around these parts. Oh, it's a Rockruff as well. That's another Pokemon we can catch, I just realized. Let's get ourselves a Rockruff. Chester, one named Hendrix and Cabane. There you go, we got some good names there as well. We just ball it straight away. Try for an early ball. You never know. Level 15 Rockruff. Would be a useful addition to the team. Rockruff's fairly quick. There's a lot of damage there. We'll go in for the Rock Blast, see what happens here. We're gonna take a Leer. Gonna drop our defense, gotta be careful. Come on, Bonsly. Okay, not bad. Probably a 3 or 4 hit. Oh, nice crit. Gotta be careful now. If he hits a 5, he might kill it. Bonsly, oh, good. The one time you don't want to hit multiple hits with a multi-shot move. Shinies always come out of nowhere when you're not looking. Yeah, that is true. They're always when we're looking for something else. Whether we're looking for a Pokemon or we're looking for Gimme Ghoul coins. That happened before. We were hunting Gimme Ghoul coins when we found a shiny Dratini, which I failed to catch. And I never forgave myself for missing it. I was so sad. I was so sad that we missed that Dratini. Really? You don't want to get in the ball? Come on now. Come on, lad. Get in the ball. Go on, get in there.
Hello there.
Hello there. Christoph, hello. How's it going? It's good to see you again, dude. Always a good time when we get to see Christoph. How's it going, man? The puppy Pokemon, Rockruff. What fits Rockruff best? Which one of the names fits Rockruff best for this? Rockruff. I suppose it depends what form it is. It's likely to be Midnight, I think. Midnight form, because it'll be nighttime when we do it, as opposed to dusk or the other form. So it'll be like the kind of like the red one, I think we'll end up getting. I don't know which one we want to go with. What name do we want to go with for this one? Leave the for the hello there, though. Christoph, it's good to see you as always, my dude. Always a pleasure to see you. Bevan, why? Where's this new phrase come from then, Bevan? Because you've said it a couple of times now. Where have you found your new phrase from? Because you always have an origin of where you find them from. Where's this one from? It's been going. Not too bad, but sore still from the end of last week. Well, I'm glad that you're not doing too badly, though, you know? Glad that it's not too bad. That's what we love to see. Moody. I feel like I'm not recognizing this one, though. What's the full name? Moody kind of works. I feel like maybe this is just one that I'm not getting because I'm not the full name. Oh, did you send me the video, Bevan? I'll have to watch that after stream. This is the video of where it came from, I guess, is it? Ivan Moody. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. I like that. I didn't actually know his name, but there you go. That's actually a good choice, yeah. And I think the only thing is now we've got to get Midnight form, because otherwise, if we don't get Midnight form, we can always change it on the fly and change it to something that fits whichever one we get a little more, you know? If we get Dusk form or, what is it, Dawn form, I think, we'll change, or Day form, whichever one it is, we'll change it a little. You know, we can always adjust it. I think this right here, I want to say as well, we found Shiny Skiddo. Around here somewhere. I always say it's about here. It's something like that. This kind of area. Is while we were walking up here, I think, and I just looked over here, saw it, and was like, oh, shiny. We also found a shiny Mudbray not too far from here. I think it was actually last time on the run down to get leftovers, funnily enough, so... Retired, wanted to spend more time with his wife and kids. Hey, that's fair, you know? I feel like with those types of situations where you have big artists and things, people who get successful in industries like that, you know, it's nice when they are able to step away, because I know a lot of people just can't. It sounds kind of funny, like, when you say it, but I think genuinely when it comes to that, it happens in sport a lot as well. It's almost like an addiction, you know, sometimes. And you'll see people who are, like, still hanging on. They're well past their best to the point where it just kind of tarnishes some of the other stuff they've done because they're still kind of trying to... you know, they're, like, still hanging on to what was in some cases of some, like, certain people. Let's say you see it in sport a lot where you'll have, like, people who should have retired probably 3 or 4 years ago but are still going. And it kind of just gets to the point where they just become a bit of a joke because they're too old and not really very good anymore. And it's kind of the same in music, I find a lot of the time. So it's nice when you do get people who are able to step away from it. Because I do think, to some degree, it's kind of like... you know, people become a little bit addicted to that kind of fame and stuff they get from it. So it's nice when people are able to step away, especially for a reason like that, you know. Also retiring in 2024, unheard of. I suppose it depends. Depends how you've been throughout the rest of your life, I guess. I mean, one person that I watch a little bit of on YouTube is a guy called Caleb Hammer, who does financial auditing on people and stuff. And I feel like if you kind of follow a lot of the things that he talks about and advices that he gives when it comes to things like that, about investing for the future in, you know, doing a little bit of investing here and there, building up retirement funds, using high yield savings accounts and things. I feel like, you know, retirement and things like that are a genuine possibility for a lot of people these days. But you have to be, it's kind of one of those things where I think to make things like that work compared to maybe generations, a couple of generations ago that were way older than us, than a lot of us anyway, when I say that. I feel like to some degree it was easier back then because you basically just saved your money and then by the end of it you just, you know, you were able to live off it for the rest of your life. But I feel like these days you have to be a lot more tricky throughout your life. Potentially you have to sacrifice more in the early years to make more of it in the long run. So, I don't know. It's definitely possible. It just takes a lot more work, I think, these days, you know. Hollywood Undead just needs to stop at this point. They've been around for a long time as well. The Mudbray was around here, I want to say. Like, just over there. Around as that left-hand corner. Somewhere around there. It was very close to this spot, the shiny Mudbray. We found the orange horse. Needed to really mentally. He was having a rough time for a few years. Yeah. Hollywood Undead just needs to go to therapy. I mean, to be fair, you could say that about a lot of people in those types of, like, bands and things, though, couldn't you? I feel like a lot of them... Well, sometimes, you know, you'll hear they'll say stuff like that doing music and stuff is kind of like their therapy, so... Just to get a lot of stuff out, you know? Blow out, have a bit of an emotional blowout and stuff, which is kind of cool. Yeah, as I say, it's kind of nice, though, I think, in situations like that, where those types of people know when it's time to retire and do it, you know? I think it's just the best thing in a lot of cases when they know that kind of it's time. Instead of trying to push it longer and longer and longer. At least as like a full-on career anyway. Because I think no one's going to complain about like someone coming out of retirement to do like a special gig somewhere, you know? Especially if it's like a... If someone, you know, someone came out to do like, I don't know, a charity gig or something. No one's ever going to complain about that. But I feel like there's some people that just... Like, one of the people on the team that we have here, I'm pretty sure, you had like the Rolling Stones, which I'm pretty sure, didn't they put out another album a couple of years ago of some sort, or they were talking about making another one, and it's like, just retire, you know? So it's been years and years and years since you had your big stuff. Don't tarnish your legacy by coming out now and making some likely crap, because it's going to be terrible. You're all about 70 years old.
I can't believe
and
what
it's going to be
seeing.
awful. Tabletop Hazards, welcome in. Hello. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? Nice to see you. We're just talking about music people right now. We're talking about musicians and people like that. How are you doing? Welcome into stream. I need to retire right now and live my best life away from society and responsibility. Oh, don't we all, honestly. Sometimes the journey is done and it's time to start a different one. Yeah, like, the problem is you'll get it, and you have these people with legendary reputations. Like I say, you'll have people like the Stones, right? And you have people like Mick Jagger, who was great 40 years ago. But he's not 40 years ago now, you know? So it's like... And he just sounds terrible these days compared to like back in the day. And it's just like, just stop, you know? Kiss is still performing. Ayo, doing good. That's what we love to see. Zansu, by the way, this is just a group stream account. Interesting. A group account, eh? Don't see that very often. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow on the other account, I guess, Zansu. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're doing well. It's nice to see you. Nice to have a little catch-up. I know, we've heard a little bit about, you know, you, what you've been up to and whatnot from Sazuma, so it's nice to have a little chat, you know. Take me with you, please. Applin escaped. No, I can't believe Applin went away. I will say though, in some niche cases, I think some people are fine if they keep going and going and going, because some of them can kind of get away with it. We're definitely coming back for Stone Journey. We're not going to get it now because it's too high leveled, but some of them can get away with it depending on what they're doing. Particularly like non-singers can get away with it, because obviously if you're a guitarist or something, as long as you can still play your guitar about as well as you could back in the day, or at least even to almost as good, you're fine. But obviously, you know, some people, particularly the singers, just fall off massively, and then you just hear them and it's just, oh, it's just not good anymore, you know. You have people who like build it all up for listening to these great performances from these classic era, you know, mega stars in music, and it's just dreadful. It's like, mate, no, just stop. Just stop. It's terrible. Save us all and stop. Retire. I get the feeling as well that Sudowoodo is going to be able to learn Bullet Seed at some point. If you're wondering why we're going here as well, you're probably looking at the map and going, why are you going this way, you moron? The marker's the other way. It's because that wall's up, so we can't go anywhere. Because the wall's up, because we haven't beaten, I think it's Mela. Is it Mela or is it... Oh, it's Giacomo, actually, I think. Because we haven't beaten Giacomo yet, we currently can't do anything going this way. So we're basically forced to go all the way around, down to where the, like, Port Marinara is. It's not called Marinara, it's called, I can't even remember. I can't even remember what the actual name of it is, but I call it Marinara. Port Marinara down here. Wait a minute. Oh, Rabsca's Bug's Psychic, isn't it? It's not Rock type. I was going to say, can we use Rabsca in this run? We can't. I'm sad. I'm very sad we can't use Rabsca. I'm really looking forward to using Tauros. Is that Fire Tauros? I don't think I've ever seen one of those in the wild. You can actually find them. Here, look, it's Fire Tauros. We're going to get screwed over now because he's about to kick our ass, but... Whoa!
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I'm coming back to that in a second, alright? I will come back to that in just a second.
I'm
not just about to read some of it. I'll wait for Lord Shanks to finish, but Zuma told me he was online. Figured I'd listen to you play Pokemon while I was working on making my Pokemon game. Hey, what? You're making a Pokemon game.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
What type of thing are you doing? There's a Naclstack there as well. Lord Shax is not sure who to be angry at.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I'm a firm believer that things have an end in order to be remembered properly. I agree.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I agree. I really do. It's like I said, I think it gets to a point where eventually it starts to negatively impact the thing that's happened because of the fact that someone keeps hanging on. I use the example of sports. I know it happens a lot. Every once in a while, you'll get someone who's the all-time great who can keep going and going and going, probably past the age of retirement of most people. But the majority of players in most sports will make it to about that retirement age and it's time to go. And a lot of them don't, and they end up just tarnishing their, in some cases, legendary careers by playing a couple of years too long. Some of them can get away with it, though. Christoph, with the 5 gift subs, hey yo, out of nowhere. Tabletop, the tabletop account getting one immediately. I love that. Straight in there. Straight in there getting a sub. We got Trevis Honkai. We got Twisted Stranger, Cold Target. We got Dead Man Jack. And we have a tabletop game. Tabletop Hazards. I want to say tabletop games then. Thank you very much for the cheeky 5 gifted, Christoph. You never have to do that, my dude. I appreciate it very much. It's very, very kind of you. What became of you to, or what came over you to do that? What's that about? Just doing a cheeky gift, is it? Well, thank you very much for the cheeky gift, Christoph. I really, really do appreciate it, man. You know? You guys spoil me so much, and I appreciate you a very large amount. Thank you so much for that. Cheeky sub. Our main feature is our tabletop games. Fair enough, fair enough. Is it so it... Thank you for the Yoda death. Is it like, I'm assuming like physical tabletop stuff, because I know there's like, to some degree, like digital kind of tabletops. We can use like a non-physical version of it and do like a digital thing, but I'm assuming you play mostly physical tabletops for that stuff then. I'm surprised no one's made a Pokemon tabletop, you know? Now I say it. Anyone else surprised by that? There's no Pokemon tabletop? I could see that. Make little, like, Pokemon miniatures. I think that'd be cool. Cool little Pokemon thing. Need for the Yoda death, though. Just like to give when I can to streamers I enjoy that are good communities. Wait, you mean... You mean we have a good community? I don't believe it. Don't believe it. This bunch of misfits, you mean, is a good community? You were right, Christoph. You are right. They are a good bunch. They're a great bunch. And I appreciate them so much. And that includes you, Christoph, because you are one of them. So you are part of that community as well, alright? So... You can't escape justice on this one. You are part of this too, okay? There you go. You're also part of that community. So you are part of the reason why it has become so great. We have a number of great individuals, and you are one of them. I've got to say. Did make a Pokemon tabletop? Really? Damn, it's called Warhammer. Use digital. I know I've seen some people use digital stuff. I'm not really too like into the tabletop stuff, but I know like a little bit about it, at least to a degree of like kind of what's going on. But I don't like know really much at all. I just kind of, it exists and I'm like, yes. Hard Stone is actually really good here. We'll put that on Bonsly because he's running up front. So I'll have to head off towards Brassius. We're gonna have to fight Klawf as well, which is gonna be basically, it's going to be disgusting. Because fighting Klawf is going to be really annoying unless we have a really good move to fight rock types, and I don't think we do. So, Pokemon Fantasy is one of my games we run. Ah. It's kind of interesting, though. Maybe I need to look at that at some point and find out what that's all about. It's just kind of an interesting concept to me, you know? Maybe it's the British streamer, man. You can answer the question. Why do the Irish hate the English? Everyone hates the English, that's why. Actually, everybody hates the English. That's basically why. I suspect like a legitimate reason why most people hate the English is probably because at some point during the history of most of the world, they've been at war with us at some point. You know? I suspect that's the like legit actual reason why most people probably hate the English, is because one way or another we've been involved in war with pretty much just about everyone on the planet at this point. In one way or another. That's why we have such a great relationship with the French. Let's go and fight these random trainers, shall we? Go and get some more XP. Kristoff is too nice to us. I mean, you said it, not me. That's all I'm saying. You said it, not me. Hear that, everyone? People like us. They really, really like us, yes. People like you. People like you guys. Legendary guys, you are in chat. Legendary little guys, the lot of you. Been a minute, yeah. You've been around for a long time now, Kristoff. I mean, you were what, first year, I think. I want to say I met you in the end of my first year of streaming, about December. Was that Wags raided me that one time, I think. In December, Wags raided me, and that's when the clip of the Fun Police came out, if I remember correctly. I made the siren noises while doing the Welsh accent, and then the Fun Police came to get me, you know? Something like that. Yeah, 2 years, 2 months, 1 day, and 4 hours. Not far off. I'm about there on the money with that one. Crazy. The English kind of brought that on themselves. I mean, to some degree. I suppose, though, with like the way things went, realistically, the modern world probably wouldn't be the same modern world we have now if the English didn't do that. So, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of one of those interesting things where it's like, what would the world be like now if things hadn't gone the same way they were? You know, it'd just be kind of a cool thing to know. What would things be like if things didn't go the same way they did? If people never really branched out, how long would it have taken for people to kind of come across each other? You know? Not everyone hates the English. American government and military is actually very close with the English. Yeah, there's a few countries that are quite close with England, to be fair. Or with I suppose, Britain as a collective. But, I mean, even with within like the UK itself, I mean, the Welsh don't really like the English very much. The Scottish don't really like the English very much. The Irish and Northern Irish don't really like the English very much. They all kind of, you know, survive amongst themselves. When it comes to the English, it's kind of a universal hatred that everyone has. Which, I mean, is just, you know, old blood, I guess. I wasn't a part of it, though, you know. That don't affect me. I wasn't part of it, so, nothing I can do about it. Random trainer up here as well. We're going to fight this person. A Poke Collector, I think. Also, some sort of item over there on the cliff. I'm not exactly sure how to get to that, but... Fight this Is it Pokemaniac, actually? It might be. I think this is a Pokemaniac. Let's fight the Pokemaniac, shall we? Go on, let's have a go at him. Come on, Pokemaniac. What you got for us? The US still makes fun of the English. I mean, that's true. I suppose that at the same time, it's kind of like one of those situations of giving as good as you get, because kind of the US is one of those countries that everybody makes jokes about, so, you know, we couldn't really complain about getting jokes made about us, because let's be honest, England makes fun of America too. So, you know. Klawf going in with a big shot there. Payback, that's going to hurt. Okay, no, maybe not. What if series? Yeah, if everyone got along pretty well, you know, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? How would the world have changed if no one was just fighting each other constantly in the oldie days? The good old days, as some people call them. 12 up to level 15. There's also a weird move that kind of... It was in Gen 4, and I don't think I ever saw it again after that. It's going to be a really niche thing, and anyone who used to have a Rhyperior would probably know about it, but whatever happened to the move Rock Wrecker? Or was that a specific move just for Rhyperior? Because I swear I've never seen it on any Pokemon ever after Rhyperior. But it's like it was like 150 base power rock move or something, I'm sure, Rock Wrecker. It was kind of crazy. It was probably wasted on Rhyperior, to be honest, but... Because Rhyperior's a bit... Rhyperior is one of those things that's kind of known for being universally just a mid Pokemon. I think it had some very small use in Sword and Shield for a while, but, like... It's not exactly one of those ones that you're like, oh yeah, great one. We're not fighting that guy, because the guy in the suit is the annoying geezer with the Skiddo who always kicks our ass, because he has Leech Seed and leftovers. So we ain't fighting him. Tell you that right now. Bonsly is going to fight this small child instead. Suddenly from the bushes. Boo! I bet you never saw that coming. Yeah, because you definitely stood in the bushes. Definitely stood in the bushes there, my guy. When are we going to tell him? When are we going to tell him we could see him from the top of the hill? Oh, he has Mega Drain on that Sunkern, though. Well, Sunkern's pretty weak physically, though, so this is probably... Yeah, it's a two-shot kill. Nice shots there from Bonsly. Bonsly, do you know what? I've got to give credit where credit's due. I think Bonsly has done a phenomenal job so far in this run. And now we have to fight to the death against an enemy, Bonsly. Poland has been renamed to European Texas. I mean, it's pretty big, Poland. How big's the size comparison between Poland and Texas? Because Poland's pretty big, but Texas is pretty big as well. Oh, I thought we were going to hit a full 5 then. A full house. Gonna learn Rock Blast? Oh no. Go for a Rock Blast again. You know how it is. Not because of its size. Why is it named... Or why are we renaming it the European Texas? I mean, in general, though, Poland is massive. I mean, it does kind of fit that description, at least. Texas is bigger, but Poland is bigger than Germany, I believe. Poland is a massive country. I mean, there's a lot of big European countries over towards the east, of course. Generally, I mean, with the exception of kind of like Spain and France, anyway, a lot of the bigger ones tend to be further east, I would say. There's kind of like a middle belt where you get a lot of the bigger ones, and then you kind of get into the really small ones again, like the small Eastern European states. Like Latvia and places like that. Moldova, which are a lot smaller. Growlithe, that's a big Klawf, isn't it? Poland is a massive country, legit just a state to me. Well, it's all like a, you know, perspective thing though, isn't it? It's like, we've talked about this before, I know. About like driving places. Where over here I'll be like, oh, 2 hours, that's a long way away, and you guys will be like, 2 hours, is that it? You know? And it's like, that's a long way for over here. Like a decent way, you know? Oh, frame drop. We're in the yellow. Uh-oh. We're in the red again. Uh-oh. We're back again, I think, out the red. No, we're stuck in the yellow. No, we're in the green again. We're good. We're alright. We're alright. Make a switch into Klawf here against Gastly, I guess. That's probably just easier. Poland is stocking up on American weaponry and trolling Russia, waiting for Russia to around and find out. I feel like to some degree that's a little bit of just kind of a lot of the countries that border it, you know? You gotta be careful of them, you know, Scandinavians and things like that, though. There's, you know, a lot of people have learned from previous conflicts, you know, throughout the world that you don't fuck with the Scandinavians. You know? Anyone know anything about the Finns in World War II? I think it was the Finns. If you don't, if you're ever interested in it, have a little bit of a look at the Winter War stuff. With Finland, with their, I think, if I remember rightly, it's something like they had a force of 200 snipers in the woods. And they were able to repel, like, ridiculously large fighting forces from other countries. Who kind of dared to try and step foot into Finland. I'm pretty sure it was the Finns. They had, like, a very small, in comparison, they had a very small, but very highly trained fighting force. And they basically waited everyone out in the winter. Because they knew what they were doing. How do we miss Klawf as well? We've walked past him. Why am I? This is the wrong thing. I'm not looking. I want to look at the map. It's because of BDSP, it's like throwing me off. Okay, he's over to the right. That's why we missed him. I wonder if our Klawf is the best option to bring in. Is our Klawf a good option? Chewtle would be great here, but he's not a rock type yet. Let's bring our Klawf in, I guess. Unless Rockruff has double kick, but... No. Vital Spirit, though. Increase... it's actually not the best in the world, but... Come on, Klawf. Alright, before we fight Klawf, I'm going to go for a BRB. So I will be back in just a moment, okay? We're going to come back and we're going to fight Klawf. I'm going to get the music on, as we do. You know how it works. Music's on. I'm not sure what music this is. Let's see what the title of this song is. It's something from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I just don't know what it is. Ho-Oh's theme. There you go. Yeah, Canada were kind of crazy back in the day, though, you know? Those wild Canadians. Alright. Music's a decent volume. I will be back in a moment, okay? So I'll be back in just a few minutes. BRB.
Hello there. Anyway, I started blasting. Bang, bang.
Holy sound alerts. What happened while I was gone? That's a lot of sound alerts.
So, you can die.
Holy sound alerts. Boop. Nothing, that's why. You say so, Maximum. I believe you, you know? I trust you. It was nothing, you know? Nothing happened, alright. Welcome back, Shaggy, as well. Hello. Hello, hello. How did the shopping trip go, Shags? Was it good? Successful trip? How'd it go, me lad? Well, oh, Klawf's not happy, is he? He is not a happy crab right now. Let's go for a rock smash. I mean, best case scenario here is we get a defense drop. So we'll go for the rock smash. Oh, wow. That did way more than I thought it would. Damn. And the defense drop. Oh, excellent. And we got hit back pretty hard, though. Back to shopping. Oh, I thought you were finished. He's not finished yet, is Shags. He's coming in to keep an eye on things. He sensed the redeems, you know. Rock smash again here. Here we go. Decent hit. Oh, anger shells propped as well. We gotta be careful now. Klawf goes for what? What's he gonna use? Vice grip. That's gonna hurt. Okay, not too bad. That's alright. Keep the redeem. Whales is out of stock. It might be... Whales might still be on the timer. Because it was used earlier on by Jay. Oh, we got outsped. Uh-oh. That thing with Rock Smash is kind of a threat now. I'm a little scared of this Klawf. Alright, let's go Bowie. We're going with Bowie. Mud Shot is our way to go here. We just got to survive getting hit by Rock Smash, which we won't. Oh, we did! Nacli survives. Good stuff, Nacli. Mud Shot comes out. It's not bad on the minus special defense of Klawf. Huge hit from Nacli. It doesn't... Oh, God. We have to live this now, though. We do! Nacli takes the kill on Klawf there. Claims the assassination. Lovely stuff from the little lad there. The Salt Cube himself. Wow. Good stuff. Yeah, I actually thought our own Klawf was going to do a better job there. It wasn't bad, to be honest. He just got a little unlucky. His ways. Yeah, we should be alright. Pop down on inside his brain, you know? Yeah, a bit of chili and lime, a garlic chili lime Klawf. Be interested to see what that was like. I mean, he's a rock crab, though, isn't he? So, I mean, I don't know. I feel like there are other types of crab out there that are probably going to taste better, aren't there, than like a kind of a rock crab or something, you know? Maybe. I'd imagine. I don't know. I'm just assuming here, but presumably there's another type of crab out there that's probably tastes better. But I'm not entirely sure. I can't say for certain. Probably just check, actually, so I'll make sure I didn't miss any other redeems in the middle of that earlier. Now we're okay. Crab is just yum. Oh, I mean, I don't know. Some type of crab might be not quite the same, though, no? Like, surely some aren't as good as the other. That was certainly a hit. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Crab is better than lobster. Lobster's overrated, I think, you know? I think lobster is overrated, if you ask me. People blow it up to be a lot better than it is. Lobster's not bad, don't get me wrong. I just think people make it a big deal out of lobster more so than they probably need to. I don't think it's quite as good as people think it is. It's not bad, though, don't get me wrong. Sea urchin, eh? Never tried sea urchin. We should live that easily. Oh boy. Anger Shell is kind of scary though, you know? Klawf might one-shot us if he uses Rock Smash again. We'll have to be careful. Okay, we're good. Chewtle will kill him next turn. Probably he doesn't do anything stupid anyway. Let's go! That's good. I thought that might have been harder than it was. We'll take that. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Lobster mac and cheese, kind of. I feel like I feel the same way about it, you know? I don't think it adds anything. I don't think it adds anything, if you ask me. That's just me, though, you know? Never had lobster. I wouldn't say I think you're missing out there, Zansu, to be honest. You mean it adds lobster? SMH my head. I mean, in a literal sense, yeah, but I don't think it adds anything to mac and cheese that it didn't already have that is necessarily better for having it, you know? I would say. Lobster's not bad, don't get me wrong. I think it's pretty good, but I think it's just overhyped, you know? I think it's overhyped, under-delivers, you know? A lot like me. I had to get... Come on, I had to get in there now. We all know that's not true, though, alright? Because I'm not overhyped, either. I had to get it in... Come on, I had to get it in there. You can even have a second laugh track just for that. There you go. I had to get it in there, alright? I had to. Lobster is alright. Crab is better and more consistent. Easier to get good crab than lobster. I think so. Right in some of the sandwich. Why the guns? I didn't even do anything. Why the guns? Come on now. Salmon tonight and some smoked cheese ale. Yeah, I mean lobster's fairly similar to crab. It's the same type of thing, I would say. Yeah. Lobster has more meat, otherwise I would use crab. I need like 6 crabs for the same meat as 2 lobsters. But also the price of crab is significantly cheaper though as well. I would say. Which helps out a lot as well. I think that the price of lobster compared to how much you get doesn't justify the price, I would say. That's just my take on it, though. Lobster's okay. I mean, you can get it cheaper in a lot of other places. You can get a lot of meat off some lobsters, but, you know, Depends where they come from, I guess. Lobster noodles at a Chinese restaurant hits different. I've never had that, to be fair. Salmon is still in the brine. Ooh. I'm intrigued now. The creamy sauce one and the fried noodle one. I love a fried noodle, I gotta say. I do like a fried noodle. Bevan. Nothing wrong with that, though, you know? We'll agree lobster is overrated. Yeah, I think that the consensus here, the majority in chat, I think, has ruled in favor of overrated for lobster here. It seems that that's the side we've fallen on. I don't know how I feel about yours Chinese food over there, bro. I mean, to be fair, Bevan. Depends, are you talking about a spice bag? Is that what you're going to bring up the spice bag again, aren't you? You take the spice bag out of it. Some of it, yeah, I mean, some of it's not as good as others. Some of it's just your typical kind of like, you know, not necessarily like Western Chinese food. I'd describe it as that, you know what I mean? Where it's not necessarily authentic Chinese food. It's designed to be, you know, brought into the Western market. So it's sort of slightly different to what you would get in an authentic Chinese place. Yeah. But it's not bad. Yeah, the spice bag. I mean, the spice bag, I don't know. I can't imagine a spice bag. It just doesn't... Oh, I just don't like it. I just don't like the idea of it. I mean, mixing curry and sweet and sour together just sounds horrific to me. You know? Like, I know there are people who like it. I'm not gonna bash you if you like it. I'm not yucking your yum, you know? But it's just one of those things, it just sounds wrong to me. Mixing sweet and sour and curry together, it just doesn't sound good to me. I just can't sit there and be like, oh, that sounds really nice, you know? Like, it just sounds wrong. You know? Just sounds wrong. Maybe that's just me. It could be, you know?
The spice bag.
There he is. Hi, Bevan. Thank you for the impression there, Bevan. I like lobster, but I could care less about the peeling process. American Chinese food can be really legit if it's a family restaurant. I agree, same over here as well. It has to be from the right place, though. Otherwise, sometimes it's not that great. If it is from the right place, though, it's great. Spoiled with Asian food. There is a big Asian population in Vancouver. Yeah, I remember we talked about this before. I'm kind of jealous of that, though. I do love Asian food. So you know, I'm a bit jealous of that. But when I come over one day, we'll have to go out and get some, you know, authentic Asian food. You'll have to take me to the best spots, you know? You're wrong. Privy to Japanese, I spent 2 years there, and wish I could get food like that again. Yeah, Japanese food, I know, is kind of quite highly regarded, isn't it, as well? Have to say the thing. The thing he says at the end of every video. I don't even remember. What does he say at the end of every video? I don't remember. I haven't seen any of his videos for a while. I don't remember what he says. Remember Lil Korean in San Diego? That sounds... Korean food is another one as well that, like, I've never really had much Korean food that I would like. Oh, hello, Ben.
The bulls. Up the bulls.
Uh-huh.
Spice bag. Up the bulls.
There we go. Thank you, Bevan. Mirage! Hello! How's it going, dude? How are we? Come over, I got spare room for you, or space on my bed. Oh. Korean pork is worth? Korean pork sounds... I mean, pork in general is always quite good. Fuck my nuts, rat boy. I love the rivalry that you two have got now. It's amazing. Like noodle food, so any culture that has it is my jam. I really do like noodles as well, yeah. I'm a big fan of noodles. Making me hungry, and I know good isn't going to be done for a few more... Oh, food isn't going to be done for a few more hours. It's okay, though, Christoph, you know? We'll distract you for a little while. Chill with us. Hang out, you know? Not think about food. Well, you will be thinking about food. But we'll distract you by talking about other things, like... Well, I mean, we mostly talk about food, to be fair. So, I mean, we don't really have much else to talk about other than food. But, so we're probably not going to talk about food, unfortunately. So, yeah, strap in. Luxio goes for the bite. Nice resist from Bowie there. We'll go for the mud shot. Should do some decent damage. Luxio goes for the Leer. Big hit potentially coming here. We've got to be careful. Jalavar Luffen. Yeah, he is. Bevins, he's never gotten over that one, you know. He's never gotten over Valentine's Day 2 years ago. Despite how America does pork other than barbecue, for everyone else does better. We don't really do too much kind of pork stuff over here, I would say as well. We don't tend to have too much of like a pork nature. I feel like the most consumed pork products over here are probably bacon and sausages, honestly. Oh, hello, that hurt. Oh, by the way as well, if you're wondering, just in case anyone's wondering, and it won't happen yet because this is the first time he's fought an Electrotype. Anyone's ever sitting there and being like, wow, Nacli is really lucky he's not getting paralyzed. The reason why is because Nacli, Naclstack, and Garganical can have either Sturdy, I believe, or the other ability, which is, I think, signature to them, called Purifying Salt. Purifying Salt halves the damage from Ghost-type moves. I believe it's halves. But also, completely makes Garganical, Naclstack, and Nacli immune to status effects. So they cannot be status. They can't be paralyzed, they can't be slept, they can't be poisoned, etc. So it makes them absolutely incredible, potentially, in this role for the team. Because now we have a complete status blocker. Which we've not really ever had. Which is very handy. So we have a status blocker now. Which could be really good. So keep that in mind. That might be why if I randomly switch to Nacli at certain points as well, and you're thinking, what is he doing? Is because I might predict, for example, someone's going to use Yawn. So I can switch into the Yawn, eat it with Garganical, or whoever, and they will eat the Yawn for me, and then we, you know, they can't put us to sleep, so it forces them to fight. Etc. Welcome in, Eternal, as well. Hello. How's it going? I hope you're doing well, of course. How are we? Hello, hello. TM Icy Wind. If someone could learn that, that could be good. Bet we can't. The only one who can learn Spikes? Really? Damn, I'm kind of surprised. No one can learn Icy Wind. Never mind. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. GF loves making pork-based meals. I think you've talked to me. Didn't she, she made that pork ramen, didn't she, recently? You were telling me about that. It's your, yeah, you were telling me last night. It's your 1 year anniversary today. Mirage and his special person. It's me and his 1 year anniversary today. That's who I was talking about on Valentine's Day. It was Mirage. The whole time we've been keeping it a secret. Nobody's known. But yeah, no. Happy anniversary, cheese. Mirage. Cheese! You know what that means? It must be Eternal's grilled cheese time. It's grilled cheese o'clock. Cheese. Is it versus cheese by any chance? Or is it just cheese on it? Just cheese on its own this time, I think. Just cheese. Okay. Just cheese versus cheese. I need to put the second part of that on as well, don't I? The cheese versus cheese. Have that's two separate redeems or something. Oh, no. Not the fucking Reggie Rock. That's not... I'm glad that I dropped the volume on that a bit, because it's not as loud as it used to be, but that used to be way louder than that, and it would, like, shake you. You could feel, like, your eardrums reverberate when that went off before. I'm glad it's slightly quieter than it was when it first started. But yeah, happy anniversary, though, Mirage. I hope you're having a nice day. You and the missus, of course. I hope you're having a good one. I know I was talking to you a little bit about it yesterday, but yeah, congratulations, mate, as well. You know what sounds fire right now? What sounds fire right now there, Denman? Cheese. Is it cheese? What's unbelievable is that I eat before stream, and now I'm starving for more food. That happens to me as well, to be fair. I do that all the time. I end up just sitting there, and I'll have a little, you know, a little snack or something, and then 10 minutes later, I'm hungry again. The curse of a fast metabolism, you know? Go for a rock throw. Why not? VR F1A. Sounds interesting, mate. Metal Claw, let's get that going. Let's get rid of Harden here as well. Gives us a steel type move, which is kind of nice. So we now actually have another counter to our own type, the rock type, which is good. So we'll take that. I'm almost still tempted to put Protect on Klawf for reasons of HP regeneration. But we will see. Oh, I remember, yeah, you mentioned about that, the pancake place where you first went. You mentioned about that, I think. Was it yesterday? Or we talked about it before. Good stuff, mate. Bowl as well. Thank you so much for the alert, my dude. I appreciate it. Hope life is treating you well, mate. It's been good. Other than the bloody mosquitoes that were at me the other night. But other than that, I'm good. I have 4 mosquito bites on my... I have 3 on my arm and I have 1 on my neck. So the bloody mosquitoes were feeding well the other night. But other than that, I'm doing good. No complaints from me. It's the Growlithe and the Rookity there. Look at them. They're like gang leaders. They got all the grunts around them. I love that. It sounds like a good time though, Mirage. I'm glad. Eat so much stuff and I'm still trying to keep weight from going down. See, me, I always sit there and I'll like... kind of be thinking like, damn, I've eaten way more recently. I bet I've put on weight, and then I'll go, yeah, I'll go check the thing, and then, you know, I'll go hop on a scale one time, and it's just I've lost some, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, I know I've been eating bad, but somehow I've managed to lose some. I couldn't stay for so long, for too long, hanging out with the boys right now. Yeah, have a good time with the boys, Eternal. No worries, of course. You never have to apologize for, you know, having to go and do things. You guys all have lives. I appreciate and respect the fact that you guys have lives, but I also appreciate the fact that you guys do choose to spend some of that time, very important, precious time that you have with us and hanging out here. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Have a good time with the boys. And we will see you soon, Eternal, okay? We'll see you on Tuesday, perhaps. Tuesday, innit? Oh, we'll go to the stupid sandwich shop while we're here as well, so I don't forget, like last time. We want to go to the right side, which I think is that one over there. Because one of them has both the shops we need, the other one doesn't. Ease. Wrap around the corner. We'll have to come back in here anyway, so you could say, why are you doing this now? Because, you know, you can go get it later on when you come back here. And it's like, that's a good point, but I'm just want to go get the items now so I can just run through and grab the Sunflora because they lagged the game, so I'd rather get this done now while I have the chance. Or at least they can lag the game anyway. They can be really annoying. We also need to level up because the gym is level 22 here, I think. Or is it 20? Maybe it's 20. We need to level up a little before we do it though. There's a bakery. What can we get here? Tasty fillings. What can we buy? We can buy ham. We need that. We need mayo. Mayo and mustard we need as well. This is to make the classic ham sandwich again. Yeah, you have a good one, Eternal. Takes 2 wipes to know you need 3, but it takes 3 wipes to know you only needed 2. Wise words, Bevan. Wise words. Look what it is! It's cheese! We found cheese in-game. A rare cheese sighting in-game. It's not often we play a game where we actually find something that actually references cheese, but we've done it right now. We found cheese. Eat it. We can't steal it from the shop, Bevan. We have to be law-abiding citizens. So we'll just do this instead. We'll just admire it and say, cheese.
Cheese.
There you go. Cheese. We'll admire the cheese. Says who? The laws of the world, Bevan. It's only 120 $. I mean, that is true. They wouldn't even know it was gone, to be fair. We could just swipe it and you wouldn't know. Although, if it's behind that counter, how do you reckon you'd steal it from that counter? You know? Didn't you make... What's that? Actually, what is that? Is that a million? No, it's... What, 7... How many zeros is that? 7 zeros? I've got to say, Bevan, I made even more than that from Pokemon packs, you know? Even more. I sold that Lechonk reverse card. 3 million. Sold that one for. Easy. 3 million. Yeah. It was easy, you know? I just put a signature on the front and it was worth millions, you know? That's what happened. That's what happened. And I just sold them off, you know? And easy money. Easy as you like, you know? It was great. Who's going to stop you when you rob a store? In these games, you catch gods and shit. Who's going to stop you when you rob a store? That is true. There are police in some games, though. Talk him up about cheese on the other side of the counter and grab it and then leave. That is a good point. You could do that, yeah. Just whip out the gun on him. You're just supposed to pull out your Pokeball, but instead you end up pulling your Glock 19. Just hold up the whole store. We actually don't want to go in there just yet, because the Sunflora that we have to fight will be higher level, and I don't really fancy fighting them. Because I know they have these stupid Mega Drain Leech Seed sets, and I don't really want to deal with that. Let's go and get skill swap, shall we? Because it's kind of tradition at this point that we go and get this annoying TM from over here. We always pick it up, so we better go and do it. Is it this one we have to go up, I think? Shame the game mechanics won't let you. Yeah, Pokemon GTA 5 mod. We just hold up the store. Just... That's amazing. Cool driving sim for F1. We went around Spa, Rebel Ring, Monza, and a couple of... Oh, nice. That sounds really cool, mate. That sounds sick. Typing that message out and eating a curry. Oh, hello. What curry we got, lad? Go on. What are we going for tonight? But I'll have a prediction here. I feel like you can ride Koraidon here. I know you can. You're having a cheeky Rogan Josh, aren't you? That's what I'm going for. It's a cheeky Rogan Josh. I know it. A lamb Rogan Josh. Oh, it's a Korma. I knew it. I knew it. I should have gone for the more common option. The Rogan Josh was, you know, one day the Rogan Josh's time will be there. Old Korma, though. Classic. I do like a Korma every now and then. Is there cumin in it? Well, you know me, Bevan. If there's cumin in the curry, too much spice for me, you know? I have to back out of that one. Let's go and murder some Oricorios, I suppose. I do need to double check. It is actually level... Maybe it's level 18 now that I think about it. I don't want to get this completely wrong. No, it's 17 is the cap. What am I thinking? Wait. I'm sure they adjusted some of these. I'm convinced it wasn't 17 and 15 before. It was actually 14 and 18 or something, but... Weird. Okay, well, 17. So actually, we're ready to fight the gym as is. We're going in then, I guess. Oh yeah, no, we were talking about this earlier, Mirage, about the spice bag guy. Evan likes the spice bag guy. That's why you don't like the spice bag? Yeah, that's why. The sweet and sour still, it's too spicy for me, that's why, you know? Can't go near it. Too spicy, that sweet and sour sauce for me, you know? Can't go near this stuff. Too strong for my blood. Joke, of course. I'm not the biggest fan of spicy foods, to be honest, but I do... I'm not too terrible with spice. I just don't kind of actively go out of my way to eat a lot of spicy stuff. We were talking about it earlier, though. The idea of a spice bag to me, though, just doesn't sound that great. I don't like the idea of it. Maybe it's good. I don't know. It just feels wrong to mix curry and sweet and sour, you know? It doesn't sit right with me, you know? It feels like a bit of like sacrilege. You know? Do you want one, though? Could just go to a Chinese and self-assemble it. That is true, you could. Just buy a pot of curry sauce and a sweet and sour chicken or something. Couldn't do the curry sauce, though. Yeah, I don't... There's something about it. It just doesn't sound right, does it? Mixing curry sauce and sweet and sour. It just sounds a bit wrong. You know? Actually, I don't want Nacli. We'll put Bonsly up front for now. Nacli will go up front a bit later, though, because Nacli will be good in the first part of the fight against your boy Petlil in the gym. Because Petlil has sleep powder. And because of that, obviously, we need to avoid getting put to sleep. And we have Purifying Soul, so... Tenkai pin. I'd imagine the pronunciation of that is actually different, but... At least the location where I had... They did a damn good ramen. A good ramen. I love a good ramen. I do love a good ramen. Do you know what? I'm still salty about the fact that on Christmas Eve, right? I was going to have a ramen on Christmas Eve. And, oh, Leech Seed! No! This needs to do good damage now from Jagger. Come on, Bonsly! Okay, that's not bad. We might be able to... Oh, I did pronounce it right. Okay. Usually when it comes to anything like that, at this point, I'm just used to pronouncing it wrong and everyone going, no, it's pronounced like this. I just didn't realise Ben was the professor of Irish-Chinese hybrid takeaways. He is, you know, he's got a PhD in it. Oh, Jesus. Alright, we're going to have to get big hits now. Yeah, I love a good ramen. I'm still salty about the fact I was going to have ramen on Christmas Eve, right? Christmas Eve I was going to have a ramen. Do you know what happened? The place was closed. I was so sad. I was devastated when it was closed on Christmas Eve. Because they didn't say it. They didn't say it. They never mentioned that they were closed until the day of. And then they were like, yeah, we ain't going to be open. I was so sad. I was very sad when I found out that the Japanese place that I previously bought ramen from wasn't going to be open on Christmas Eve. And I therefore could not have ramen. Very sad. It was a very sad day, you know? Bastards! That is not on! It was not on, I'm telling you. It is what it is. I think it was unlucky, but, you know. I'll get it again at some point. I'll end up going and having a ramen. I'll treat myself one day. I don't treat myself to having a meal or anything that often. But I'll treat myself one of these days. I'll go and get the ramen. What form are you planning for your Rockruff? So, I'm not necessarily planning any. It's more of just whatever it turns into, which I think it depends on the time of day. Does it not? Because I don't remember exactly how Rockruff evolves. I've never had one before. I've just caught a Lycanrock, so... Does it just evolve at a certain level, but the time of day determines what form it becomes? Yeah. Okay, so I think probably we're going to have Midnight form, because... Actually, no, this game's different. I was thinking of BDSP. I guess it will just be whichever one it is. It will just be whichever one we get, I guess. It's random luck. RNG. Let's find out, shall we? Which one will we get? I think it's 26 Rockruff evolves or something like that. Raj doesn't wipe because shit don't bother him. If it's the one I'm thinking of, it's worth the wait. Yeah, the there's one that I got it from before, which was really, really good. Oh, it was quality, mate, that one. It was a lovely meal, that one I had before. Quality stuff. Brought to the gym staffer. Okay. Who do we want to lead here? Again, Nacli, I think, is probably the lead here. We probably want to run Hardstone on Nacli, I'd say. The only reason I say that is just because we probably don't have anything else really that great here. And Nacli probably can just kind of benefit from the Hardstone on SmackDown against Petlil. Now, Nacli has Purifying Salt, so we can avoid that issue of being put to sleep. Klawf probably wants Leftovers because it's our most bulky thing here, although we do have Sturdy, of course, on Bonsly. It's going to be fighting Sudowoodo, who is bulky as anything, so that's going to be annoying. It's Rockruff. Let's go Quick Claw. Rockruff's probably faster. Right, because I'm a lazy bastard. I love it. Before we take it to the gym real quick, I just need to go and check something very quickly. So I'm just going to go to a very brief BRB screen. I just need to have a quick look at something, okay? So I'll be back in just a second, alright? I'll be really quick. I promise. I promise. I'll even give you a tiramisu. There you go. You can have one of those for the inconvenience. I'll be back in a sec, okay? Okay, we're back. Cherry Grove City, apparently. I don't recognize that, to be fair. I don't recognize Cherry Grove. What was that? Thank you for the welcome back. Gym number 2, Brassius. Let's see, we only have 4 Pokemon. Really, how do we think this is going to go? I don't know. I've not really got many expectations. I think it's going to be hard. I don't know. I think it's probably going to be one of the more challenging gyms. Particularly just because early on we don't have any real bulk. We do have Sturdy, though, which is nice, but... So I think that kind of leaves us in a bad spot. There's only 5 Pokemon we haven't caught. Actually, 4 Pokemon we haven't caught at this point, which is Roly-Coly, Glimmet, Larvitar, and Stonejourner. So, there's not really anything else we could get that would change the dynamic of the fight. I think we're just going to have to probably go in here and get lucky. The good thing for us, and it is a good thing, is Brassius' main Pokemon is Sudowoodo. Here goes Terra Grass, which means it does remove some of its, you know, kind of problems. At least a little bit. It makes us potentially have a little bit more effectiveness. I don't know. I think actually Rock and Rock is still neutral, so if it's not very effective, then that works in our favor. But Sudowoodo has Trailblaze, is a physical move. Sudowoodo is a physical attacker. It's actually fairly strong for this early in the game at this point. I don't know what's going to happen in this fight. We're going to find out, though. And I think it's going to be very interesting. So strap in and get ready for a fight, because this one could be a real scrap. So let's find out, shall we? As we find out, can we beat Brassius with only 4 rock types? Let's see. Only 4 rock types on the level cap, can I say as well? Of 17. Maybe it has always been 17 and I've just misread it or whatever whenever I looked at it before. But... Nacli versus Petlil. Perfect scenario here, and I don't think it will happen. Perfect scenario here is it goes Sleep Powder turn 1. And we get the chance to go for a... Well, Headbutts, actually. I think we're going to go Headbutt here, you know. Sleep Powder. Nice. There goes Purifying Salt. Doesn't affect us. No statuses for us. Thanks very much. Not really the damage we were looking for, though, from Headbutt. It's probably going to go for a big move. Mega Drain. Oh, dear. All right. The problems have begun already. All right, Smackdown's the better move to go for here. Please go Sleep Powder again for some reason. No. These drain moves are the reason why this is going to be hard. If we just took damage, it's not the end of the world. It's the drain move that's going to be the issue here. The health back is the problem. Quick Claw from Jagger. Maybe 5 crits in a row is enough. Rock Blast does hit. It's a good hit from Bonsly. It's 2 good hits. That's all he gets. Only a baseline 2. That's not great. Sleep Powder comes in and puts Bonsly to sleep. Now at the mercy of Petlil, of course. I probably should have used Chesto Berries if I had any, and I think in the future, for the next attempt, I probably will run Chestos. We're going to die in 2 hits here unless we wake up. Yeah, this is... We're going to get wiped here. Completely. We're going to get wiped the floor with. This is not good. No, we didn't get the activation of Quick Claw while we were asleep, so we'll never find out if we actually were going to wake up there. That little back up to full HP, basically. That's not good. This is a bit awkward, isn't it? What are we going to do? I mean, we could double team, but... Come on, let's try the double team spam. You never know. Rockruff has the pace to do it, at least. We go for double team. We need some evasion here. We need some luck. Mega Drain misses. That's good. That's great news. Go for the second double team. Come on, Rockruff. We can turn this around. Come on. No! Okay, we're still not dead, though. Rockruff has a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. That's all I'm thinking here, you know? Have a good one, Maximum. Thank you for being here and vibing with us, of course. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and we will see you soon, yeah? You take it easy, my dude. Have a good one, and we will see you on Tuesday, perhaps. You have a great rest of your night, and I hope you sleep well. Oh, Rockruff. A flinch would be good. Okay, this is possible in 4 hits. Come on, Rockruff, the pupper. A crit would be nice. No! Oh! All that work and then it hits 1 Mega Drain. All of that setup just for it to Mega Drain anyway. No! Oh. God damn it. Alright, Klawf outspeed, so... It's going to hit us with Mega Drain, isn't it? Just going to get half his HP back. Klawf might be the best option here, then, to just try and sweep the fight, because he at least outspeeds. God, this is not great, though. I think it's going to have to be Klawf. It's not cheese, it's Klawf. Klawf now. Gets the leftovers recovery, 3 HP back. Smoliv comes in. We have to really hope for a one-shot here on Smoliv. We can't really allow it to survive here and do anything, so it needs to be a one-shot, and it is not. That's going to hurt. Okay. Realistically, I'll put it this way. Do we have a chance against Sudowoodo? Yes. Do we have a good chance against Sudowoodo? No. It's possible. I don't think it's likely. It's really going to come down to, like, him making really poor choices and getting unlucky. Like, by poor choices, I mean, he's going to have to, like, Brassius for some unknown reason. And the AI can do this. It is possible. Because we've seen it in this run already. When they go for moves, trying to scope out abilities and stuff. What we'd have to basically bank on here is that Sudowoodo decides to completely ruin its chance of winning this fight. And decides to use Rock Throw on Klawf. That's probably our only chance. If it uses Rock Throw, we might be okay. Or we outspeed it turn 1, get speed dropped, and then go with that. Better than why? Fucking guy. This fucking guy right here. That's not enough damage. Only for a minute, don't worry.
Beans.
Beans? And he's gone for Trailblaze. How well can Klawf stand up to it? No, not very well. Okay. Beans. Thank you for the beans, Raj. Okay. Klawf definitely up front seems to be the option here then. It's going to be a hard fight. I think Klawf at the front. Maybe we have to drop the leftovers and run with Chesto Berry if we have one. We have Chesto Berry? We do. Which means we have to run other stuff on other people. Alright, I know what I want to do here. I have to go to the box to do this. It makes it easy. I'm going to heat up my tea in the microwave. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Sacrilegious action that you're going to commit. Alright, let's try again with a slightly revised order of the team here. I think this might work slightly better. We're basically banking on the fact that Chesto Berry Klawf is going to bait Petlil into going for Sleep Powder. It's going to sleep us after we hit it. Get the Chesto Berry, get the speed drop from Rock Tomb anyway, and knock it out in 2 hits. If it Mega Drains, that throws the strat out of the window. So it really needs... We need, like, the optimal start here. There's a Zorua in chat as well. Cool Pokemon. But optimal strat here is we kind of need Petlil to go for Sleep Powder. Otherwise, we're probably in a bad spot. Even then, we still haven't really had a chance to spec out what we can do against Sudowoodo, other than the fact that it didn't take a lot of damage from Rock Tomb. So, yeah, that doesn't hold... It doesn't put a lot of faith in this one for me. Because... Like, if Klawf couldn't do a lot of damage, I don't think we're going to do that much damage with anyone else. But I could be wrong. I might be wrong. I might be very wrong. Again, if he decides to go for Rock Throw, though, that would significantly help us out. So we pray he goes Rock Throw randomly using Sudowoodo. And we hope for that. Wait a minute. Did I see that correctly in the background? Have they changed the frame rate on the windmill finally? Have they fixed it? I think they finally fixed the windmill. It doesn't look like it's moving in like slow motion anymore. Yay, they've actually fixed the windmill. Well, maybe. It looks like it's not terrible FPS anymore. It Mega Drained. Oh, Christ. No, the Zorua got away. Oh yeah, you can't put the Pokemon's name in it, otherwise it won't work. You have to just put the ball type and just Pokecatch and then the ball. If you put the Pokemon's name in it, it will invalidate the command. Alright, it doesn't go... Ah, never mind. Alright, we've lost again then, because Petlil's killed Klawf already. I wish you could just forfeit, because I just forfeit immediately here. We're gonna lose just purely because of this again. Like, it doesn't matter now what we do. We're gonna lose because of that going Mega Drain up front. Well, I mean, Bonsly did get the kill and a crit, which is nice. We have to kill Smoliv in 1 turn, realistically, with Rock Blast, so... Here you go, Smoliv. Smoliv does have Razor Leaf, as we know. We can live that, but... And it outspeeds us. Smoliv is faster than Petlil was. We took the hit well, though, with Bonsly. It's going to be a 5-hitter by the looks of it. Alright, a 3 guarantees a kill next turn. So we can definitely kill it next turn. We are going to take a hit for it, though. Come on, Bonsly. A missed Razor Leaf would have been excellent there. Oh, we missed! No! Just when we needed it the most, Bonsly misses. That's dreadful. But you're fighting someone who's got a Cresselia. That's a yikes, Bevan. That's Pokemon community game and you're fighting someone with Cresselia. Really? Oh, that's terrible. Cresselia, though. Oh, damn. At least he ain't critting. That is true. Well, he did at the end. He got 1 crit, did 15 damage. With what we have left, I don't fancy our chances. But you know, again, maybe he'll go for Rock Throw for no apparent reason. I don't see him going for Rock Throw for no apparent reason. But you never know. You know? Maybe he will. I don't honestly see a way of how we're going to do this because no one's evolved. You know? I don't see what, like, the way to win this is. So, yeah. Yep. I mean, we saw that coming. Everyone's probably going to die. I mean, if Klawf got mugged by it, we're probably going to lose with, like, Nacli as well. Well, and everyone else. Like, I don't think anyone else has got any bulk, so... Let's go, Bevan. You got the kill. That's huge. I mean, we'd have to outspeed probably and then flinch. But we're not going to outspeed. We're going to die here. Nacli's dead. Oh, Nacli survives. Damn. Maybe Klawf on higher HP would be good here then. Flinches aren't going to matter. There's no damage coming out of that at all either. Uh-oh. This is not great. Not optimal, this, I've got to say. Oh, I'm so dumb as well. I just realized. We actually should have our own Sudowoodo by now. I told it not to learn Mimic. If it learns Mimic, yeah, if it learned Mimic, we'd have been fine. That's so annoying. Welcome in. Salted cooldown. Salted cooldown. I like that. All right, I need the Sudowoodo. Welcome to stream. And was that? Oh, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. It came up before your message went through there, so I didn't see that then. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Surprised we don't have an evolution where you murder your Pokemon to evolve. Like we could have a Ribombee evolution where you drown the Ribombee to evolve. That's interesting. It's an interesting evolution method there. I sense some disdain for a Ribombee. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to break the thing here, I just realized. There we go. Unfortunately, I have to break the thing here, but that's just because I didn't do this level, like this evolution earlier, which I should have gotten. So that's kind of bad, but... Yeah, welcome in. We're doing a rock-type, monotype run right now. We're at Gym 2, so we're trying to beat Brassius with the very limited resources that we have, so... yeah. Maybe we should put Sudowoodo up front instead, I don't know. Wants to learn Slam. I mean, it's powerful, but it misses too much, so I don't think we learn that. Let's see if we can get any other moves, though, on it. Oh, we should check the summaries on everyone, actually, and see if we can learn anything. Vice script's not a terrible idea there. Oh. Hang on. We can learn Stone Edge, Wood Hammer, and Hammer Arm at level 18. Huh? You what? We learn Wood Hammer at level 18. What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna learn that in a minute. Isn't there a Primate Evo where it's supposed to die first? I think, yeah, technically, Annihilate is like a... he uses Rage Fist, doesn't it? And then it becomes Ghost type. I think there's something like that, where it, like, becomes kind of like a Spirit type thing. Something along those lines. Well, you asked, Rabombi is my god. I literally have a box full of Rabombis. Why Rabombi? Is there something about Rabombi that you particularly like, hence why you worship it as a god? Out of interest. I mean, I guess we'll keep Rock Blast for now, because it's not a bad move, but I mean, we'd be stupid if we didn't run Wood Hammer and Hammer Arm here, I think. Just because of how powerful they are, especially this early in the game. We have a 120 base power Grass move. Like, holy damn. Everything. Literally hit number 8 in the most used in Ubers at one point. I feel like I remember that now you say it. It had a very small niche doing something, and I don't remember what it was, but now you say it, I feel like that rings a bell. Where it did have something, like it had like a few, like a little while where it was surprisingly good in a few things. I assume it was probably just as a general fairy check for things. I don't remember why people used it though. But now you say it, I feel like I have heard that before. Let's run Sudowoodo up front as well. The fact that you can have Rabombi that goes well in Ubers is kind of crazy though, isn't it? There's a couple of Pokemon that go up into Ubers that aren't traditionally up there, but not really that many that are successful that are kind of 2-stage Evos that aren't really that strong. It's kind of cool when they do. The little guy that could, you know? The little Rabombi that could. That's what we love to see. Hope you're having a good weekend though, Salted. And as I say, once again, welcome into stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the lab, as we call it. We're about to try and beat Brassius again with our rock types once again, so here we go. I believe. There's only 9 rock types in the game, of course, so we can only use those. Only the 9 rock types that are on offer, and half of them we can't catch yet because they'd be too over-leveled, so we aren't going for them. If we Hammer Arm, we'll drop our own speed, but... Stone Edge is kind of risky. We could try the Rock Blast. We're gonna risk the Stone Edge. Oh! Monstrous from Sudowoodo. We land the Stone Edge. The 80% move to hit does land. Huge. Going into a raid to get sniper kills in Tarkov. Wish me luck. I wish you luck, my dude. You got this. I believe in you. You've got it. Alright, so apparently Sudowoodo is kind of... This is all we needed was just the evolution to Sudowoodo. And now we're goated. I guess Hammer Arm's probably our best bet here. Actually, I might be neutral with Wood Hammer. I think Wood Hammer's probably the bet here. I doubt he can kill it. Well, we have Sturdy anyway, so we can't one-shot us. Go Wood Hammer, see what happens. I don't get why Ribombee is considered a bee. It looks more like a moth than a bee. Yeah, no, I agree on that as well. It doesn't really look too bee-like. I feel like if they were going to do like a certain bee-type Pokemon, they could have done it a little better. Like, Beedrill makes sense as a wasp, but like, even though that's called Beedrill, I guess. It looks more like a wasp, but... Yeah, Ribombee is a bit of a weird one for being considered a bee Pokemon. I don't really understand that one either. I suppose it looks vaguely like a bumblebee, but that's a little bit kind of a reach. Oh, nice. Well, Woodhammer's going to hit us pretty hard here, so let's see how much this does. Well. Sudowoodo kicking tail. Until then, apparently. Why did I think that was going to be neutral? I guess... We have to try the Stone Edge and get a crit, probably. So we'll risk the Stone Edge. We have to. We would have had 2 chances. We're only going to get 1 here. Unless he crits. We need to land this. Stone Edge has to crit and has to land. We land the Stone Edge. It's not the damage we needed from Sudowoodo. Sudowoodo gets saved now. If we do still have Klawf in the back, which is good, though. Okay, he's going to Trailblaze again. His speed is up. Okay. I think this is doable. It's just not necessarily optimal. Rockruff could live 1 hit, so we'll bring Rockruff in for the 1 turn. Oh, we don't have Leer anymore, do we? I guess we could go Sand Attack, or we just go for the Rock Throw for pure damage. Yeah, I think Sand Attack is a good option here, just in case. And then we try and leave it up to Klawf to win this. Alright, never mind. Rockruff got one-shot. I swear Rockruff survived one before. Maybe it was Bonsly I was thinking of, not Rockruff, and that's why. Nacli will get one-shotted then as well. Do we have to just bring Klawf in now, then? If Klawf isn't going to fight at the front, we don't need Chesto Berry on anymore either, which is good. We need to take at least 2 hits here, probably. Oh, that's tight. We need a crit Rock Tomb, probably. Oh. We need a crit to win this. Come on, Klawf. Come on! It was a range as well. Nacli doesn't win this, then. Even with our own Sudowoodo with the OP moves. I mean, the Wood Hammer kind of screwed us over. If we got 2 Stone Edges, we probably win. Oh, it was Nacli, wasn't it? I think that took a hit, actually, not Sudowoodo, maybe. Yeah, Nacli was the thing I was thinking of, not Sudowoodo or Bonsly when I was thinking of Rockruff. Smackdown doesn't do much, but it does a little bit, which is good. Get the Quick Claw. If we crit, it's all over. Needs a crit from Smackdown Nacli. No. That could have been insane if Nacli had got the Quick Claw and then done that then. That would have been kind of insane. Okay. It's useful. We're learning. This is the thing. It's kind of annoying because actually just fighting regular Sudowoodo instead of the Grass Terror one would be so much easier because we'd probably end up one-shotting it with Wood Hammer. The Wood Hammer probably screwed us over. I thought it'd be neutral. I don't know why. It's unlucky, I suppose. We'll run Sudowoodo up front again. We'll also switch the Hard Stone onto Klawf instead because Rockruff's not even going to get a chance to attack. Oh. There we go. Do that. Rockruff doesn't need an item necessarily. We'll just run like this again with the leftovers. If we wanted to run Protect, we could. I don't... Hammer Arm won't make a difference. No, they haven't fixed it in the overworld, but at least in the battle, I think they fixed the thing now, the windmill. I'm sure it used to be just as laggy in the actual fight as well. I can confirm that, though, if I watch one of the VODs from before. Oh. Okay. We go again. We go again. Hi, Forks. How's it going? Are you winning? Well. Currently, no. Right now, we're struggling a little against Brassius. We're doing... It's getting there, though, you know? We're getting there. I need to remember after the stream as well to talk to you about those trades tonight. So I'll need to remember to do that. So I'll message you a bit after stream about that. But, going good. How are you? If you're still up for it, of course, there's. But I'm doing good. Doing good. I got bitten by a bunch of mosquitoes the other day, though. So that's a bit annoying. But other than that, I'm doing great. We're having fun with this run, at least. It's a very interesting one. I knew this was going to be an early hurdle, so... We're learning to try and get around it. And one of the ways that we have learned to do that is with Sudowoodo, who is exceptionally strong. We're going to go Rock Blast this time, I think, instead of Stone Edge, because it's that slightly higher chance to hit. Oh. Oh, he lands a 4. We got enough there. Oh. That was good, at least. Nice. Klawf levels up, goes over the cap. But Smoliv, it will outspeed us. We already know this. If we hammer on, we drop our speed. I think we have to do it to one-shot it anyway. Oh, no, we do outspeed. Okay, Smoliv goes down, leaves us in a 1v1 against Sudowoodo again. We have Hammer Arm, Wood Hammer, and Stone Edge on our Sudowoodo already. Nacli goes up as well. I feel like, though, this is good stuff for the next fight we're going to be doing against Iono. Because Wood Hammer is going to be really good against that Belly Bolt. You know? So, like... yeah, I feel like this is actually going to be a good team against Iono. And we have Purifying Salt on Nacli, so we can't get statused, which is really good. We just need to use it well. We lose the speed tie. He hits us with Trailblazers, we know. We're going to lose about a half HP, something like that. Here goes the Trailblaze. Speed goes up. It is going good so far. We land the Stone Edge. Okay. Leftovers recovery. Stone Edge is good. Trailblaze comes in again. Noxcat. Thank you for the Noxcat redeem. Tabletop / Zansu. Big hit. Need to land it. Can the Stone Edge hit again? It does. Massive Stone Edge when we needed it the most. Stone Edge came in clutch. There's the Noxcat redeem. Thank you for the Noxcat. Okay, so we know that young Sudowoodo is going to die here. But we know Klawf can at least do some damage. And Nacli. So I think this is locked up. Because I think Nacli and Klawf can win this. Klawf is the best chance. So we're going to bring Klawf in here. Hard Stone, I think. Is it Hard Stone or Hard Rock? One and two. Boosted move here. We go for the Rock Tomb. Trailblaze is going to come out and hit us fairly hard. Klawf should be able to live it, though. He does. Good tank from Klawf. Goes for the Rock Tomb. Game over. Lights out Sudowoodo. Finally. It took, what, 4 attempts, I think? 3 attempts? It only took 2 with Sudowoodo, though. We had to... once we got Sudowoodo, it was kind of game over. Oh. Nice. Brassius goes down. I'm very glad we beat Brassius there, though. Yeah, was it? I think it was you, Forks, wasn't it? We talked about this before. Was it in Scarlet and Violet or in one of the games you did like a nuzlocke kind of idea when it first came out and you ended up getting a Sudowoodo and it was surprisingly good? Because I didn't realize that the whole remembering moves thing made it as strong as it was. Because you can get Wood Hammer, Hammer Arm, and Stone Edge at level 17 when it learns Mimic and evolves. And it's like... What? Stone Edge that early? And Wood Hammer? Like... Alright, yeah. Can't believe it. Like against Belly Bolt in the next gym... I mean, he's going to take a big hit, because if we get outsped anyway, we're going to get walloped. But, like, Wood Hammer is probably going to one-shot that Belly Bolt. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this run is going to go, you know. There's something about it. I just have a feeling that this is going to be an interesting one. Not necessarily the best... But I think it's going to be really interesting. It's going to be a tactical kind of... A bit of a tactical kind of dance around in this one. You know, it's not going to be like a complete easy, we run through and just wreck everyone kind of game. I think this is going to be a real, like, needs a bit of finesse kind of one, you know? Oh, it's insane, though. The Sudowoodo getting those moves that early is, like, nutty. I don't know why they gave him those moves that early, but that is kind of insane. I've got to say, it is pretty insane if you ask me. But yeah, I mean, he gets them, so we'll take it, I guess. Level cap is now 24. I don't think we can really get much more at the moment. I mean, we can always get Larvitar up here. We're not going to fight Melee yet. We should probably go fight Team Star at some point. I'm tempted to go over here, though. I think we're going to go do that right now. We're under-leveled right now for the next gym, but we can always grind. And I don't see it being too much of a problem, especially with this type that we have. And Rock. Doing a little doggy paddle there. The lizard paddle. Let's go running off to Levincia. Let's also go and buy our rock-coloured shoes. Okay, I gotta go Costco. You want anything? That's a good question, Bevan. Can you get me another rock type? Is that possible? Oh, we should go and do Bombardier. That's what we need to do. Peanut butter filled pretzel bites. That actually sounds really good. Larvitar is one of my favorites. I do think Larvitar is cool. In this case, it'll be nice as well, because it will give us a really strong, like, physical mon. And the other thing is, as well, it will give us Sandstorm, so we'll get that guaranteed, special defense bonus for Sandstorm, rock types in Sandstorm. We'll get the free bonus just for having a T-Tar eventually. I have no idea what a shiny Wattrel looks like, I'll be honest. I don't think we can get any rock types on the beach either. We can probably also get Dreadnaw now as well. Speak of the devil. There's a Dreadnaw. We've already caught a Chewtle, we just need to level it up, so... Let's bring him into the team, actually. Get you a Poutine. I've had Poutine once before, actually. Only once, though, have I had Poutine before. I enjoyed it when I had it. It was pretty good. We'll come back to Levincia as well for the rest of the stuff at some point. We get a hat. We get a fresh hat here as well. How did the ferry run go? I missed the end. Ferry was... kind of annoying, not gonna lie. It took a while to get going, and then when we get towards the end, we actually got stuck a little bit towards the end on a few things. Flat cap pattern 3. Well, we don't want a flat cap. We did kind of struggle a little in the fairy one, honestly. I would say. Okay, they don't have any hats here that we want. It's lagging so badly. It was a bit of a struggle fest at points, I would say. Some parts were absolutely fine. But there was a few fights we got stuck on, and the fights we got stuck on for a long time. Because really, we just didn't have any coverage for certain things. Let's see what the shoes are like. steel types were a real problem for us. So we ended up just getting stuck with a lot of issues of fighting steel types. We ran into that issue a lot. And any kind of steel types... I messed that up, haven't I? How'd you do the character? How'd you do the clothes stuff? I don't remember. No! Right on the D-pad. I think. Left on the D-pad. Okay, we're good. We'll change outfits as well, shall we? Like we do. But yeah, so it was kind of not the best. So far, the two standout ones that have probably been the most dominant. Normal was particularly strong, but I would say Ghost and Ground. Probably the two best so far. Those two, I think, have been the strongest. So yeah, there you go. Let's put on the sporty cap, shall we? Yeah, so for me, I think the best so far has to be Ground or Ghost, one of the two. I don't really know which... Oh, Iono's going to fight us if we go here, isn't she? Not Iono. Nemona. Or do we have to... I think we have to talk to the gym person first, actually. I think we're okay. But yeah, I would say Ghost or Ground has been the best. Realistically, Fairy looked great on paper and probably under-delivered, I would say. Flying was one that was interesting as well, because Flying had a lot of varied typings, and I thought it was the first run, though, so... You know, you learn other things. The grinding and stuff was worse, because I don't think I'd learned about the Chansey method by that point, either. Oh, speaking of other Pokemon Wiki, yeah, I forgot about this. Roly-Coly we can also get here. Get ourselves a Roly-Coly. He's level 25. Run away. Maybe we don't want to catch the Pokemon here yet. Let's just see if we can get one that's under level 25. Okay, we'll have to... Well, alright, we won't get Larvitar yet. We'll come back here another time then. They're probably a little too high level right now. Damn, Sudowoodo just took an absolute beating. What was that? Sudowoodo just got melted by that. Poor guy. Poor Sudowoodo. Got absolutely walloped. Oh, I'm getting bullied by Roly-Colies. Ah. Roly-Coly sounds like a rock bug roly-poly Pokemon. That'd be an interesting idea. There aren't that many rock bug types. That'd be a cool Pokemon idea. I would like that, I think. That'd be a cool idea. And we're going all the way back here as well. We need to go fight Bombardier. I like that idea, though. Of a roly-poly Pokemon. I don't think there is one. Or at least not one that comes to mind that I can think of. I mean, presumably it would be one of those quite defensive rock bug types. In the same way that Chewtle is. But also would have to be very bulky anyway. I don't know how good it would be. It'd be a wall kind of Pokemon. Physical, presumably. Honestly, Sudowoodo is probably just the best bet here. Although I want to run Klawf because I like Klawf. So we're going to run Klawf up front. Should be big like the ones in Grounded. Yes. I like this idea. I like that idea. Yeah. I'll always catch them now and just not use them until the level cap is raised enough. True. The only problem is sometimes they're kind of annoying to catch because of them being way higher level than us. So sometimes it is just better to save Pokeballs, you know? Because I know we can buy more of them, but like sometimes it's just kind of annoying to try and get them now. Fork's going for the Poke catch. Oh, it was a Sudowoodo. I didn't even realize. Congrats on getting the Sudowoodo, guys. So the rule here as well, because you'll notice that we have young, was it Chewtle here in the party, and you'll say to yourself, Chewtle isn't a rock type, why is he there? I'll explain. He obviously needs to level up. However, he is not allowed to fight. So Chewtle has to basically stay at the back of the party and cannot fight. If it does end up getting into a situation where Chewtle has to go into a battle, we basically lose and we will throw the fight. Because Chewtle is not allowed to be used until he's a rock type. So we'll basically just use a non-damaging move until we die. In the event that that happened. Oh, is this the guy? Doesn't he self-destruct with his Pineco? I get the feeling he does. Nice, we outspeed. Oh no, he used takedown. There's someone like that early in one of these games who has self-destruct. I know there's that annoying Drift Blim as well in the Ghost Gym that does it. But that gym should be fairly interesting. I think Chewtle up to 8. Nimble coming out as well. Klawf outspeeding everything is really good here as well. I'm very happy about that. It's just a shame Klawf doesn't have another evolution. You know? I feel like the crab Pokemon are always a little bit underpowered. Like Kingler could do with a third as well, you know? Do I go and fight the trainer with the TMs? That's the question. I think I'm going to, you know. I'm going to fight this trainer who has the annoying TMs. She has an Oinkologne with Iron Head, which scares me a little, but... Klawf not getting an evolution is a true crime against humanity. Same with Orthworm. Yeah. No, I agree. I think the two of them should have, to be honest. The thing is, they're interesting Pokemon as well. Like, it's a shame that they just don't get more of a chance to shine, because they have interesting things about them. Okay, well, Klawf's going to die next turn, so... We'll go for the Rock Tomb anyway. But we'll bring Sudowoodo in and then we'll sweep. Because Luxio will probably die to a Stone Edge as well, so... You might have taught your Pokemon a bunch of cheap TMs, whoever you are. I can't remember, she's like a model or something, isn't she? But it does not matter. Because Sudowoodo's Hammer of Justice is here to kill you. You're about to be judged. The Great Sudowoodo Massacre is about to begin. Our boy is about to drop the hammer. Stone Edge, I think, will deal with this one. Oh, he missed. Orthworm would have been a really cool one for an evolution, I think. I mean, Klawf as well. You could have done so many things with Klawf, I feel like. Oh, he missed. Stone Edge lands, one shot maybe? Oh, it's a crit. Great Sudowoodo Massacre is about to begin, yes. The Sudowoodo army was about to go in there and clean house. I'll drop Rock Blast, I think, for Rock Tomb now. I think that'd be a good idea. Rock Blast is kind of useful for breaking Sturdy, but at the same time, I think the speed drop from Rock Tomb is actually going to be quite useful. It's also one of our stronger Rock Stabs that we're most likely to get, because there aren't that many very good ones other than, like, Rock Slide later on. So it's probably just the best thing to do to put it on right now. I mean, Sudowoodo, let's be honest, Sudowoodo is probably our best Pokemon here right now. Strangely, Sudowoodo is actually going to be one of our best Pokemon for a while. Because most of our stuff isn't really going to get good for a little bit. And then when it does, it'll be really good. It's like Naclstack. Naclstack will be okay. When it gets Salt Cure, it'll be a bit better. And then when it evolves to Garganical, it's going to become crazy good. Especially with Purifying Salt, so... Sprint! Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well there, Zansu. It's a good match for what we have in a Hammer Arm. Because if we end up dropping our own speed, we can also drop their speed to match, as you say, which I think is a good idea. It'll give us a good option to be able to neutralize to some degree the status drop. And, it, you know, it just gives us a bit of kind of versatility to be able to make things work, I would say. And it's just a good rock move. It's just a good rock move. What is it? 60, 65 base power, I think. Physical move. All of our rock types are physical. I don't think we're going to have a single special attacker at all. There aren't really any special attacking rock types. Actually, now I say that, why do I get the feeling Glamora might have... I think Glamora maybe is a special attacker. I get the feeling... I might be completely wrong, but I get the feeling from looking at its stat sheet before, when I've done these fighting it, that it's stronger on the special side than it is on the physical, or it's neutral. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's 130. So we have one special attacker the entire run, which is going to be Glamora. Everything else is going to be physical. Have you done a dragon run? We have not. I'll list the ones we've done. So you, if anyone's missed any of them, these are the ones we've done. So we're aiming to try and do all 18 types. We're trying to beat every singular typing in a monotype run. These are the ones we've previously finished. Number 1 was flying. Number 2 was fairy. Number 3 was normal. Number 4 was steel. Number 5 was ghost. Number 6 was ground. And this one, which is number 7, is rock. So no dragon yet. Oh, Klawf. Damn, that's some power. Double rock polish coming out of Nacli. This is the easiest this fight's ever gone for me, I think. Oh, and Nacli steals it. That's so annoying. He stole that. What a guy. Okay, that was, you know. Well, it was a joke, let's be honest. That fight was comically easy. The rest of the Titans kind of are going to be mixed. Tatsugiri will be annoying. Who else? Great Tusk will probably be annoying as well. Although Sudowoodo might be able to deal with that with Woodhammer. So that could be good there. What else do we have? Tatsugiri, Great Tusk, and whatever the other one is. There's 5, isn't there? And we've only done 2. What's the other one? What's the other one? Oh, Orthworm. Orthworm probably will be quite easy now, actually, because of Sudowoodo. I mean, he's good against us, but I think that Hammer Arm might be too strong. I mean, Sudowoodo's fairly strong anyway. I mean, the Titans aren't ridiculously powerful, so I feel like we probably have the punch with Sudowoodo to really, you know, bust them up quite badly, so... If the self-care redeems their Zuzuma. It would have been better if it was a seagull, yeah. Thank you very much for the redeems. I haven't said it yet today, but I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out and wanting to vibe and lurk and chat, whatever it is you're up to. And I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me on this fine Sunday evening. Which is even finer, because I get to hang out with you guys. So thank you very much for that. We do indeed have a Discord there, as you can see. from the link there that Salted has just activated with the ! Discord. Thank you very much for doing that. Hey, we got the Catius redeem. Let's go. We do have a Discord. I post regularly in there about the stream schedules and stuff like that. So if you need any information about when streams are or anything like that, that's one of the best places to find it. Or gone live notifications, of course. Also, I post it on Twitter if you're interested in that. So it's up to you, though, of course, if anyone's interested in any of that stuff. Discords and Twitters and things. But they're there if you want them. Yeah. Oh, poor my boss stuff. I'm realizing now as well, the fight against Arven at the end of the game is going to be hellish. Because his team is he's got like Cloyster, Scovillain. He has his own Garganical. He has whatever else. Wild. Check DM, I sent the potential Ribombee evolution. Have a look. I like the Ribombee profile picture as well, though. Bug and water. I guess that'd be a mix of the ones. Water absorb, weather attacks. An interesting idea. I like the anchor on it as well. Yeah, not bad. I like that idea. It's kind of cool. I feel like they wouldn't add that. They wouldn't want to do that. Just I know that Pokemon won't want to add it just because of the insinuation that the Pokemon has to die or whatever, but you know. Still funny games, still Arven reveals. Yeah. The poor Maboss stuff here. Need for the Yoda death checks. The A spamming has begun in this run. Progressively, with all these Pokemon Titans that you fight, the spamming becomes way longer because you have way more that you have to get from the text and the cutscenes, so you end up having to inevitably just spam quite a lot. I'm tempted to go fight Giacomo as well while I'm here. Nah, we'll come back to Giacomo, I think. We don't get any XP from fighting him either, so we aren't going to get the benefit of that. I guess we'll fly up here and we'll just fight some stuff around the edge, like the Carcoals and things. See if we can get some XP. Welcome back, Shags. Are we rocking? We're doing okay. We've beaten the first two gyms. We're right at the town where Iono is, of course. Who's, you know, our absolute favorite gym leader, who never gives us trouble at all. So, we're at... We're at our favorite spot in the game. As you know, Shags. How far is Chewtle from evolving? I want to say he evolves at 24. Have a look. 22. So he will actually evolve before the gym. He's a little way away right now. He's only at 13. Level cap for this gym is 24, so in theory we can evolve him before we fight Iono, which will be decent. Just because of the bulk, but as we don't have Rock Blast on anyone, loaded dice is probably not that useful right now. You never know in the future, though. There's this area up here which we don't need to go up to. We always try and just grab all the items we can in the towns like this, because you never know. Sometimes there's some useful stuff. I don't really remember what some of them are, but there's always the odd TM and things. Trick Room. I mean, a Trick Room team would be great if we actually had a setter for it, but we don't. Yeah, so Chewtle's only 9 away from evolving, which is good. Dreadnaw will be a pretty strong mon, I think, when we get it there. But we'll have to get him there first. And then after this gym, he'll probably come into his own, really. Kofu will be a good gym, I think, for him. Sudowoodo is going to be really big there as well, I think. Any real counters we can get to certain things we're going to need. Water is probably the big one right now that we don't really have anything for at all. I mean, other than Sudowoodo, but I don't know if we can necessarily rely on Woodhammer Sudowoodo to win every fight for us against water types. I mean, it can live one hit with Sturdy and then hit a massive counter hit, but it's going to kill itself in the process. So, not necessarily the best thing to do. Ran into the wall. Love that for me. We'll go over to that side in a minute. I'll just grab all the stuff in this part first. Wise glasses, though. Although we don't have any special attackers right now. If we had a Glimmet, we could, but we don't have a Glimmet, so we ain't got to worry about that. No thing to worry about then, basically. How you doing though, Shaggy? What have you been up to today? I mean, other than the shopping, anyway. You were out on the town, mate. You're busy lad. What type of a shopping trip was it? What were you up to? You getting like essential stuff? Buying something interesting for yourself? What kind of a shopping trip was it, Shags? There we go, grab that. Can't remember where all the items are here. I'm just kind of doing this by walking around. Surf is really good to get this early as well. Chewtle will be able to learn that, maybe. It won't necessarily be that great here, but it will be decent overall. I think with the DLC as well, we might be able to get Aerodactyl, but obviously we're not... But if we were including the DLC anyway, we might be able to get Aerodactyl, but as we aren't, we unfortunately can't get Aerodactyl. I think the fossils all got added. So no Aerodactyl for us, but that would have been really nice to get a rock flying type. Oh, we always go the other way here. Let's go this side instead. Let's walk down this way. Instead of going the traditional route, which is the other way round. Check the bins. We can't do much bin checking there, to be fair. There's also Thunderstone back here somewhere. I think it's on one of the corners. Maybe it's this. This might be it. Not going to need it, but again, it's always worth potentially taking. Could sell it. Make a bit of money later on to buy more useful items. You never know, really. So. TM Reflect as well. Might be useful, but again, I don't think we'll really get anything to use it. I suspect Glamora can use it later on, but... realistically, with the bulk we likely have already on our rock types, I'm actually not too worried. Yeah, Klawf can probably run up front here. I'm going to have to fight Nemona, so... we'll actually fight her now, because it's slightly risky because we are a little under-leveled for the gym, so I can't remember what level she's supposed to be. But we fight her now and get it out of the way. She's 21, and then she has Carcoal, so this shouldn't be too bad. Well, I'd say this shouldn't be too bad. In fact, it should be easy. We should just walk all over her here, really. I'm getting a bit sleepy already as well. I didn't sleep very well last night, so I feel like I'm slowly running out of juice, you know? I have a good feeling about this fight, though. I mean, there shouldn't be a problem in this particular fight. Should be easy enough. I'm confident. Confidence is key in these, you know? Confidence is key. Here we go. Against Nemona. She is slightly higher level than us, but again, we have Sudowoodo who can basically wipe our whole team, so... We'll give Klawf a chance, though. Klawf deserves a chance. Rockruff is a rock type, so we're going to go for... Metal Claw. Big hit, nice. Honestly, the neutral rock tomb might have even done more there. Might have been more worth going for. Skills are super ripening. Oh, dear. Double team spam, though. We have to hit next turn, otherwise we're in trouble. Nice claw. Not intimidated at all by the old double teaming Rockruff there. Good stuff from Klawf. Other reason I'm doing this now is because it also gives us XP before the fight, which is good. Iron Defense we won't take right now. It gives us XP, getting us a little bit of grinding done before Iono, but, you know, just gets us a touch closer. Oh, unfortunate miss there. I swear Rock Tomb used to be a 100% chance to hit move. I'm sure it did. Maybe I'm just thinking of something else, but... Dig. It's gonna hit pretty hard, probably. Okay, never mind. Welcome in, Camden. How's it going? 6969 Joe Mama Lane, tip 420. It's my house, yeah. It is. It's actually a true fact, yeah. True fact. Always had like 85 accuracy or so. I thought it used to. I thought it used to be 100. I must be thinking of something else. I know there were a few moves they nerfed. Doing good. I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you've had a nice weekend so far. Been vibing. Terrifier, I mean, it's already weak to us anyway. I believe here. Bruise to my spine, though. Damn. How did you manage that? Did you just bump your back on something? That's pretty, Ooh. Okay, we're good. Didn't do as much as I thought it would, actually. Let's deal the Hammer of Justice's final blow yet again, shall we? Yeah, how do you manage that? Yeah, I thought Sudowoodo was going to tank that fairly well, but I didn't realize it was going to do that little damage. Damn, that did the same amount as Klawf's did. It's Yawn as well. What a weird setup. And if we miss, we'll fall asleep now, so... I don't think we have any guaranteed to hit moves other than Hammer Arm, but we're going to risk it and go for the Rock Tomb, and we hit, of course. Sudowoodo and Bonsly, well, formerly Bonsly, always clutches up. Bonsly has been, well, the Bonsly that could, who is now Sudowoodo, has actually been really good this entire playthrough, I've got to say. Been really strong so far. I'm very happy with Sudowoodo early game. Fell backwards onto the stairs where I was, where it looked like I was getting an exorcism. That's not good, though. Falling backwards onto the stairs ain't good. Well, I hope you're okay, though. It's certainly not the best thing to do. But I'm glad you're you know, you're doing fairly decent. You know. All things considered, fairly decent anyway. The thing we clowned on Sudowoodo and other playthroughs. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that's the same way, though. All those Pokemon that I clown on just turned out to be really good. Orthworm? I was like, well, he's a goofy-looking Pokemon, isn't he? What? Like, I was like, yeah, Orthworm, doubt it'll be very good. What happens to Orthworm? Goated. Absolutely goated. Like, best Pokemon you've ever seen. Goated. Absolute. He went bonkers, yeah? Mentally deranged, yeah? Go crazy, yeah? That's what he did. He went crazy. He went absolutely wild. And then Sudowoodo is just kind of clapped as well here. I'm going to do this real quick for a minute, though. I'm only going to be quick. It's going to be a short one. It's going to be a very short BRB. I am going to go for a very quick BRB. So we'll be back in, like, less than 2 minutes, alright? I'm just going to have a very quick stretch. And, yeah. We'll be back in a sec, okay? BRB. Hey, there's a Sligoo in chat. There's the SSN music as well, then. Sligoo. Catch yourself a Sligoo. Why not? Do you want a Sligoo? You know you want a Sligoo. Go on. Get a Sligoo. Thank you for the welcome back, folks. I appreciate it. Hey, folks got the Sligoo. Let's go. Go fight some trainers, shall we? I don't wanna, he says. Let's force him into a battle then. Oh, he doesn't want to do his job. They make characters so relatable in this game. I love it. That's the consensus I've seen from so many people. That's why people like Larry so much. They make these relatable characters. Klefki is Fairy Steel, so we'll go Metal Claw. It's probably our best bet here. Thank you for the welcome back, Shags. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh. Well, Klefki is kind of bulky, though. Yeah, switching to old Purifying Salt. Shall we? Why not? Time for the double special defense drop. Harsh fall of the special defense as well. You gotta be careful. Goes for the Fairy Wind. Oh, that's a big hit. Okay. And that does not do a lot of damage back. Okay. Has to be Sudowoodo here, I think. We're going to have to probably Wood Hammer this. Or we hit it with Hammer Arm, but... As for the metal... It knows. It goes to that metal sound again. It knew. Knew we were going to switch. Game knew. Go for Hammer Arm. Okay, we can't switch now because of the Fairy Lock, so... It's going to be interesting. Not bad damage. We just have to try again with a Hammer Arm, I think. Fairy Wind, how much does this do? Okay, we're safe for now. Good job, Sudowoodo. We just about got through that situation unscathed there. That could have been a lot worse than it was. Of course, while it isn't a nuzlocke, I want to keep people alive because, you know, keeping people alive means XP. So if everyone dies constantly, no one's getting any XP. We gotta be careful. You just call me a... That guy just called us a meanie head. I love that. From Klawf up front again. So we're trying to get Chewtle up here as well on XP. Fighting trainers along here is going to be interesting. There's a few strong ones who I kind of want to avoid. Imagine designing a keychain Pokemon and presenting it in a meeting. Klefki gets so much hate, it's kind of unreal. People really don't like the design of Klefki because it's just a bunch of keys. They really hate it. Like, Klefki is... People don't like it because of that. They're big angry about Klefki. But I feel like, though, that's kind of one of the things is we are at that point with Pokemon where... Albeit, yeah, there are still some designs out there, don't get me wrong. A lot of the designs that you might think about using traditionally have probably already been used, so... It's hard to come up with new stuff, you know? Like, I think some ways you can do the inanimate object thing and do it well. I think Sinistea is a cool idea. You know, like the sort of haunted teacup and the haunted teapot by, like, the poltergeist. I think it's a cool idea. Things like that. But I think they have to execute it well. Klefkeys is kind of like... You know... No, Trubbish. I like Trubbish. Alright, I like Trubbish. I like Trubbish and Garbodor. I know it's controversial. I like them. Alright. I actually think they're decent. Oh, this is that annoying guy who constantly U-turns, isn't it? Down here. What was the first Pokemon he has? I don't remember. It's... The second Pokemon he has is, it's the guy who spams U-turn, I think, this kid. He has a Rufflet and something else, and he just spams U-turn on them. That's all he does. Mega Man X went through that too. Yeah, I just like Trubbish, you know? I like Trubbish, I like... A lot of the Pokemon designs people don't like, I just like. Low kicks, that's what it is. They're just decent, you know, I just kind of like them. There we go, U-turn. That did a lot of damage. Yoda death. How is the PC stuff coming along, Shanks, as well? Because I know you're having the obviously the trouble with that, but how's the old PC stuff coming along that you were looking at? Oh, Klawf winning the speed tie there. Look at that. Huge. The almighty Klawf. Low kicks is probably going to hit us again. I mean, he might not U-turn now that he can't switch out, so Klawf might actually get smacked in the face by something worse here. No, he is U-turning again. The speed drop is nice here. Oh. Question is, do we now outspeed low kicks? I'm going to take the risk. I think we do. Go. 1,000 XP for Klawf. Oh, wow. We can't go too crazy, though, because we have got to remember there are fights right before Iono. I think there's 3 trainer fights or 2 trainer fights. So 23 is probably the highest we want to go on anyone. So if we do get up 11,000 XP, that's how much he needs. Oh, no. Points need to go up 530. Yeah, most people don't need that much. Gyarados there as well. Honestly, you know what? Oh, he lost. Alright, I have an idea then. Let's try this, because I think we can actually win against that Gyarados. Okay, maybe not. I thought we could win that with Sudowoodo or Klawf. Apparently not. We are super effective against Gyarados, so we have at least some potential use there. Marini's here. We got a Magnemite as well. Cool Pokemon, of course. Looking into longevity right now, I'm thinking maybe DDR5 might be worth it in the long run. I suppose, yeah, it might be. I mean, 4 is still good. What, is 3 still supported for the most part? 4 is good, and then, oh, Shellos. I'm gonna have to switch to, well, let's try Rock Tomb and see how much it does first. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea, though, Shags, to, you know, look into the future with these types of things. I think is always a good thing to do with PC stuff. Just because, you know, it's an investment at the end of the day, a PC, isn't it? You put a lot of money into it, and you want it to last a long time so that it effectively, you know, outlasts the value of the parts. And actually, you get a lot of use out of it, and you don't have to worry about upgrading it super soon, so... Yeah, no, I think there's nothing wrong with looking to longevity when it comes to building PC stuff. I think it's a smart thing to do, really. There's a whole gang of Tauros over there. My boys. My Taurus boys. Big up the Taurus boys. Okay. Go for the Metal Claw and Curlier. Oh, Klawf. Lovely stuff. Huge from Klawf. Oh, Klawf. That is just... brutal from Klawf. I didn't think that would go so well. You know? Tauros is a beast of a Pokemon. The new one as well is really good. I do really like the new Paldean Tauros. And especially the fact it gets access to the 2 different types, the fire and water version, for each game respectively. When we get to, like, I'm going to use Tauros in all of those playthroughs if I can. I'm just going to. I think it's just for the fun of it, you know? We'll bring Tauros with us, just because why not? You know, why not bring Tauros? We also probably should switch out Klawf here as well, because he's getting too much XP. Let's put Bowie in. But I love Tauros, though. Tauros is cool. Want to be able to upgrade it as I need it. For example, the 64GB RAM, max RAM, and some motherboards might be... Yeah, that's true. Noibat is part flying, does have Absorb. Pure Tauros run. That would be interesting, wouldn't it? Maybe I'll do that as a bit of a meme run after we finished everything else. Tauros, all 4 Tauroses. Go and get one of each of the Tauroses and use just them as the 4 Pokemon for the entire run. Only Tauros. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but only every Pokemon's Tauros. Be a cool idea, you know. Everyone has Tauros. Every trainer that you fight uses Tauros. Every person is actually just a Tauros instead. The NPCs get replaced as Tauroses. Kind of amazing. Alright, Klawf is going in the box. He's too high leveled. put Nacli up front, actually. Don't know why I get these mid-stream, but cool, I guess. Hey, oh, thank you for the 10 streak, Bowl. I appreciate it. I don't know why they pop up at certain times either. I've noticed that. They tend to randomly pop up like that, and I don't understand it either. So I understand your pain there a little bit on why they randomly show up or don't. But thank you so much for the 10 streak. I really appreciate it. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Shags, with the upgradability is definitely something you want to look at, in my opinion. Thanks for being a good streamer. Hey, I appreciate it, you know. I appreciate the fact that you guys think that in the first place. See, look. While I joke about it and I make the self-deprecating jokes every once in a while, that's kind of just me, you know. Or I'll just say stuff. But there was a long time where if you guys would have said that, I would have genuinely just been like, nah. That would have been it. I would have just immediately just discounted it and been like, nah. Better people, you know. While I still think, to a degree, there are still better people out there than me, don't get me wrong. Like, there's some phenomenal streamers out there. Both people who are well-known and those who aren't. Who are significantly better than me. And do great streams, you know. I guess I'm different now in the sense of I don't necessarily just dismiss that type of stuff anymore. And I kind of do actually go, yeah, maybe I'm not doing complete crap. Can I also say as well, this is something that really pisses me off. Shiny Tauros, I'm pretty sure the only difference is they basically reverse the color scheme, so the body becomes black and the fur becomes grey. How disappointing is that? They literally just like reverse the color scheme on it. I think it would have been really cool if shiny Paldea and Tauros had looked like regular Tauros. Wouldn't that have been cool? I think that would have been cool. I'm pretty sure they either do that or it's like very subtle, the change. It's not like anything at all. Nox, good streamer, confirmed. I'm proud of you. No! Not true. It's not true. I didn't say anything, I promise. No, I don't know. I don't like immediately dismiss stuff like that these days, you know. You guys can have your opinions on what you like and don't like, you know. So I guess for me, it's like, while I might not necessarily always agree and say that, yeah, I am crazy good or whatever, or I'm, you know, even in games, right? Whereas, like, let's, you know, if I played like Siege and you guys are like, oh my god, I goated today, I'd probably still be like, yeah, you know, room for improvement here and there. But why does this guy have a zoom roll? What? Oh no. Please tell me this isn't huge power zoom roll. Oh dear. This is scary, isn't it? Oh, we actually lived that. I'm surprised. It's not huge power then. If that was huge power, that would have killed us. Thank you for the redeem, Shags. Saying we're wrong, is that it? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just implying it. Okay. Do you mean people show up for a reason? Yeah, it does. You know, it's kind of part of it. Like, I've always kind of struggled with that stuff. It's just taken a long time for me to get to a point where I'm kind of happy with stuff, you know. I'd say, like, I've always just known there's a lot of good people out there, a lot of very good streamers out there, and so I've never really put myself in the same category or anything, because I know there's a lot of great people out there who are just fundamentally, just, you know, better at the thing because they've either done it for longer than me or they just know how to do it better than me, you know? Not necessarily in the sense of, like, oh, I'm just terrible or anything like that. I mean, there's a lot of people out there for different reasons who are just better at it because they know better how to navigate it and how to get, you know, how to do things. And, you know, I try and learn from people if I can and pick up things that I think would be useful towards me as well. And whether that be things like, you know, adding the sound alerts and stuff like that to add a little bit more interactivity to the stream that we previously didn't have. I think things like that are actually kind of useful, you know? Because before the sound alerts, we still had, like, you know, a good level of interactiveness and stuff, and we'd still do things. But I think it just added another layer of kind of, like, bit of a meme as well. We have the cheese now, which has become such a huge part of stream. The whole cheese thing. Which just came from a sound alert, you know? Like, the fact that cheese has become a whole thing just because of that one sound alert is kind of amazing, isn't it? That's great. Is this a dragon trainer? Oh, Chewtle's not allowed to fight yet, is he? I just realized. Against Applin as well. We have to kill Fruit Boy. I don't like this. Hey, nice flinch there. It's a 4-shot kill. Double flinch, as is the sip. Cheese is more of a meme, though. It's more than a meme, yeah. Cheese has become legendary at this point. Like, cheese has become a part of the stream in a bigger way than I thought it ever would. And it's kind of incredible. Yeah, I don't know. I still think I have a lot of stuff to work on, you know? I've still got a lot of stuff that I think I could be better at. But at the same time, I feel like I'm in a better place these days, where I could say that I actually do think I'm semi-decent, at least, you know? Cheese the best food? Honestly. When is cheese not the best? What I'll do is, actually, for the sake of it, here's what I'll do. If Chewtle, like, hasn't evolved to Dreadnaw, right? By the time that Rockruff here is done, I could rare candy it, which I think I might. The other option, if I don't rare candy it, is I just use it to auto-battle. Although I think what I'm actually going to do, I'm just going to rare candy it up to the same level. We have 7 already. Oh, you know what? Should we just do 4 rare candies and then do 2 on the other? Yeah, go on. Let's just do this. Old Fred. Welcome to the team. Dreadnaw. I love Dreadnaw. I use Dreadnaw in Sword and Shield very much so. The good Pokemon I like quite a lot. Particularly get Strong Jaw, which would be nice. Biting should be super effective against Applin. Yeah, it should have a weird niche where it has like a weakness to moves like that, shouldn't it? It's kind of cool. Rock Tomb, there it is, our favourite move again that we have on everything at this point. Let's drop. Oh, we're Shell Armor, not... We'll drop Bite, I think, actually, here. Because we're Shell Armor, not Strong Jaw, I think it's probably better for us to just drop Bite entirely and use someone else, like Lycanrock for that. Lycanrock, as well, we won't be able to get until after the gym. So, yeah. Because the level cap right now is 24 for Iono. So we cannot bring in... Lycanrock yet. When the gym is done, though, and the level cap is released, we can get Lycanrock as well. So we'll then have Lycanrock, Klawf, Sudowoodo. We'll have a lot of the evolutions. We'll also, potentially, right before, if we get the right amount of XP, we'll have Naclstack as well. I can't remember if Naclstack learns Salt Cure upon evolution or not, but if it does, that'll be very nice. Or is it when he gets to... I'm sure he learns it on Naclstack, though, not on the other. Yeah, he learns it on evolution. That'll be good. Have we finished enough here now? Waited for this dude? Yeah. He's a good Pokemon. You have to defeat 6 trainers. You're joking. You're having a laugh. I thought we'd beaten more than that, but maybe we haven't. We already beaten Nemona, so we don't have to worry about the rival fight. We can just walk straight in and fight Iono's team. Or Iono's lackeys, anyway. Doing her after she uses us for views, you know. Iono going in with that, you know, those stream numbers. She's gonna use us as much as she can to boost her subs by having a great battle, as we know. Because Iono is the streamer gym leader. Kind of a cool little nod, I guess, to sort of IRL stuff. But yeah, she's the streamer gym leader. That's raid Iono. Nintendo, they'd have 100% copyright claimed someone if they'd made an Iono model at this point, surely, wouldn't they? Let's be enthusiastic, you know? As we're gobsmacked there. Iono ease, yeah. Thank you for the raid message, Shags. Oh yeah, raid Iono after this. So interestingly, so far, Brassius has been the worst, worst gym we've done. This one's going to be interesting, though. I don't know if this one's going to be super terrible or not. I get the feeling it won't be, and the only reason I say that is because although we're weak, especially defensively, which is a problem, all of her Pokemon, pretty much, including that Miss Magius, is going to be super weak to physical moves. And half of our team are physical attack, like basically our whole team's physical attackers, so I don't really see how she's going to win this, honestly. I don't know what she's going to do. I think Iono's a bit screwed in this fight. I think it's like the ground one all over again, or unless we misplay this super badly, I think it's going to be quite a good advantage to us for this fight. Don't Nintendo hate people streaming their shit, or have they calmed down about that? Streaming stuff, I think they're fine. I think they don't like people using assets. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I think they don't like people using, like, assets and things. You remember when Scarlet and Violet came out?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
I'm a blow up. Welcome in. A good name. Welcome in. It's like that, what's that guy? What is it? The old Vine from back in the day, isn't it? Of the whole guy. My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody. That guy. I immediately thought of when I saw that name. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. As I was saying, yeah, Nintendo, I think they don't mind people like doing stuff, but when Scarlet and Violet came out, a bunch of people made like VTuber assets and things like that with the Pokemon things themselves. They made like Fuecoco hoodies and stuff, and I don't think they like that very much. They're a bit finicky about that stuff, but what if Nintendo did what other companies did and made an actual Iono VTuber? Be interesting, wouldn't it? The Sudowoodo Massacre Part 2. Honestly, it might be, though. You say that, it might be the Great Sudowoodo Massacre again. That did not do a lot of damage. I think I might just go for Smackdown instead here, because I think that actually might do more damage. Well then. That did a lot of damage. Let me switch into Sudowoodo and kill this guy. I think that's what I'm going to do. Switch into Sudowoodo and then absolutely annihilate this guy. Didn't do any damage to us really there. Sudowoodo goes for the Rock Tomb. Should be a one-shot probably. Oh, he's missed! Sudowoodo! No! Look at the defense, though, of Sudowoodo. He just eats it like it's just not even there. He doesn't care, does he? He doesn't care. Misclick. There we go, that's what I wanted. Win or lose, Iono hype squad forever. Iono, do you think Iono's got one of those golden Kappa trains yet? A new thing that they did, like the special chance of a special hype train. Oh. I thought Nacli was about to evolve or something. I was going to say Naclstack. I thought we were about to see the arrival of Naclstack. We did not, unfortunately. Or Naclstack. We'll get him eventually, though. Come on, chat. What do you think? Do you believe? Do you believe? We're going to switch here. I mean, we're definitely not staying in with Nacli. That would just be foolish, quite frankly. I had to sneeze then real quick. Let me switch it to Sudowoodo again. I mean, it's the Great Sudowoodo Massacre, honestly. Story of the day. Oh no, they're very powerful. What should we do? Switch into Sudowoodo. And then what does Sudowoodo do? Sudowoodo Smash. Look at the damage. Sudowoodo is like actually kind. I've memed on Sudowoodo so many times, but I've got to be honest. 100 base attack and 115 base defense at level 17 with moves like Hammer Arm, Wood Hammer, and Stone Edge is incredible in this playthrough. That's so good for our early game. I mean, it's Flappy. Is it going to survive a hit? What do you reckon? Place your bets, chat. Is it going to live a hit? Yeah, it surprisingly did, actually. Yeah. Fair play. Fair play. I'll give Flappy some kudos. It survived a hit. And now, though, we'll just give it its last rites, shall we? Wild Frillish in chat. Catch the Pokemon. Good Pokemon, Frillish. And then we hit Stone Edge. He's only missed Stone Edge once out of about 10 uses, which is kind of crazy. Tearful Look. No. Rock Blast on Klawf, though. I mean, Rock Smash is probably run out of use now, so I think I might run it just in case. It's useful as a sturdy breaker. Honestly, I always thought Sudowoodo looked dumb as fuck, so I avoided it like the plague. Didn't even realize it was a rock type. I always used to think it was rock grass. I was like, oh, rock grass, easy. And then it turned out, no, it wasn't. It was actually pure rock. Never knew that. Kind of wild, though, isn't it? Let's find Director Clavel. Where could he be? I wonder. Where is the great Director Clavel, otherwise known as Clive? Is he over here? No, this isn't him. Maybe he's here by this Magna Zone. Oh, no, he's not. Is he? Oh, he's down here. Wow. Wow, shocking. I will say, I wish they changed this up so it's random every time, because, like... I just don't understand why it's the same. Just change it, randomize it at least a little bit. That'd be cool. Just have like 10 spots he can spawn in or something. I see the great Bowl Woolly War has re-emerged in chat once again. It's like having another Mirage and Bevan. It's great. Do get old. Yeah, it does with those things. Those types of challenges where they're just the same every time. They're just kind of a bit pointless. Welcome in, Wooly. How's it going? How's stream? How are you? We're doing good. The rock type run so far is going very well. We're looking solid. The team's looking good. I'm pretty happy so far. It's gonna look even better now. The Minecraft boy is about to arrive. Are you ready for it? Ready for Minecraft Salt Block? The Minecraft man is here. Salt Block. Old Naclstack's here. It's going good though. Stream was poopy. Aww. Well, I'm sad to hear that it didn't go so well. I'll be having a nice weekend though, you know? Even so with that. We also have Salt Cure now as well on the boy. So that's massive. I'll explain Salt Cure and why it's so good, shall I? I'm sure you'd love to know. Interestingly, Klawf is our fastest Pokemon. That's kind of funny. Sudowoodo is our slowest mon. He hasn't even got Sucker Punch yet. So Salt Cure, let me explain. Do we have any other moves we can learn yet? I don't think we can. Oh, I can't even do this yet. Can I rearrange moves? There we go. That Smackdown is really good here. These two are a good combination move, getting the drop here. Headbutt is just good stat, you know, chance of flinching. And then we have this, Salt Cure. 40 base power, you think that's crap. Look at it though. User Salt Cures the target, inflicting damage every turn. Similar to like Leech Seed, minus the health. Steel and Water types basically get the damage doubled on them every turn. The Steel and Water types get absolutely destroyed by Garganical, because it sets up a Salt Cure on them, and unlike a lot of other moves, Salt Cure does not end. It keeps going until the target dies. So Salt Cure, once it starts, it does not stop. Salt Cure will kill whatever it... Basically, will just kill whatever it gets. It will take them down to the death. So Garganical basically becomes really strong with that. But yeah. Just looking elsewhere, I didn't even know you jumped in straight to violence. I love it. The Great Bowl War. The Civil War. I do love the little dynamics you get though. Bevan and Forks used to fight all the time. It was great. Mirage and Bevan. You get the little rivalries in chat. It's amazing. I can't imagine her jacket there does any favors for being stood out in the rain, because surely it's just going to collect the rain in it like a dish. I do think like the kind of like pink yellowy sunset effect on her eyes is pretty cool. I've got to say, Iona's character design is kind of cool. It's fairly unique as a gym leader as well. I quite like it. Thank you for the hydrate. There we go. I like her character design. It's cute. She's a streamer as well, funnily enough. That's when she does this like front on stuff talking to like us. She's talking to the stream, basically. It's kind of cool. Reverse umbrella. Yeah, isn't it? It's an umbrella. I don't know if we're going to win this first try, but I fancy my chances. So, let's see. Shall we? Let's see if Naclstack, the Minecraft man, can do good. Why do the graphics look like this for the newest Pokemon game? In what sense? Oh, Quick Claw. Like 3D or grainy? I think a lot of it is just because it's blown up on the screen, to be honest. Because I tend to find that graphically, the new games look way better in handheld mode on the Switch. The other, like, likely reason for that is just when they made the games, they didn't polish them very well. They released them kind of early and not very well polished, so a lot of the stuff doesn't look that great, to be honest, in-game. They were a little bit controversial because there's still a lot of bugs and things in them. They probably weren't super finished when they released the games, so... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, even now, there's a lot of stuff that's still kind of messed up. Hmm. He is part water, so I presume he gets the extra damage on Salt Cure. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. He's going to go for a water move again. So I have the option now if I want to of switching to Dreadnaw, which I think I might do, and we'll see what happens. Try and preserve Naclstack. Yeah, small indie dev, you know. Yeah, look at the low, like, frame rates on the people in the background. And like the animations on them. Like how slow they are. They all look kind of slow motion. Hers is fine, but you have like the random trainer stood around. It just looks wrong. The stall fest begins, by the way. This is why I said about using Protect, because in some situations, we are just going to basically have this be a thing. Where, because of the nature of the typing that we're fighting against, we are just going to have to kind of stall a lot in some cases. And this is kind of one of those ones where we have to use stall to our advantage quite a lot. Okay, Dreadnaw goes down. That's fine, though. We'll just bring Klawf in and Protect. This is what I said about Salt Cure, though. That's why it's so strong, is even though we're dead, Salt Cure is still going. It also gives us 2 potential counters to our typings that give us issues, which is Steel and Water. Everything else, like Grass, is still screwed for us, but we can get the other 2. Yeah, for anyone wondering as well, Bellybolt's face on the front is actually its eyes, the 2 big bulbous ones on the side of it. The white ones with the black dots, they're not actually its eyes, they're fake. Bellybolt's actual face is the one on the front of it, the 2 little yellow dots. That's Bellybolt's face. It's very cursed. There's a very cursed card of Bellybolt in the TCG that we got as well, out of one of the sets. It looks really weird. Can't remember which one it was from. I think it was Obsidian Flames, maybe? It looks really odd, though. I don't like it. I forgot we had Luxio as well. Let's go for Tomb. It's better than Rock Blast. We outspeed, though. Damn. Ah, that's annoying. We don't outspeed anymore. Try Rock Blast. Damn it. Oh, it's a speed tie. How? We're paralyzed. That was only a double hit from Klawf as well, though. That's unfortunate. Welcome back, Shags. Like the Dark Souls Basilisk, I couldn't tell you, honestly, because I don't know enough about Souls. But potentially. They're like fake eyes for... You know, I assume it's one of those, like... Okay. We lost the speed time. But it's one of those, like, reasons, presumably, for it... Probably, like, one of those... natural world type reasons, you know? Like the whole idea of Bellybolt, you know, having the eyes up above the water or whatever, so it looks like it can see predators coming from far away or whatever. One of those types of things, I suspect, something along those lines. Oh, Rockruff. Okay, no, it landed. It was... Usually when you see one of those ones where it doesn't instantly go into the animation, you kind of know that you're about to miss. Otherwise, it will lock the animation in pretty quick. That one I thought we just missed. Rock Tomb again. There you go. Let's put Rock Tomb on. I have a good feeling about this. It's Miss Magius. It's the only one left, and we have a full HP Sudowoodo. So... Even if we have to go down to our last mon in Sudowoodo, the Great Sudowoodo Massacre is about to happen again, probably. I don't see Sudowoodo getting stopped here. He's going for Terra. As you can see, the performance is struggling here a little as well right now. It's on Terror mode. Here we go. Can Rockruff do it? I don't think Rockruff can do it, but I think probably someone else can. This Mangus goes for Confuse Ray. Does give us a chance to drop the speed early on. That's good. If we land through Confusion, Rockruff needs to land here with a Rock Tomb to open this fight up a little. Come on, Rockruff. Go on, lad. Oh, he lands it. Okay, not as much damage as I was expecting, but it is only Rockruff, though. Hex might hurt here a little. Ooh, okay, 45. Snap out on turn 2, though. We're going to get that double Rock Tomb, dropping the speed. That's really good. If we can get a third one, that'd be even better. We outspeed. This fight's done. We're going to die here with Rockruff, but this fight is finished. Unless it misses Charge Beam, then Rockruff dies here. It doesn't miss Charge Beam. Rockruff did its job perfectly there. It did a phenomenal job. I guess I'll give Naclstack a chance to maybe win it, but... Nah, you know what? Let's just save us all the trouble. Let's just save us all the time, shall we? There's only one guy finishing this fight off. Big old Sudowoodo's coming in again for one more hit here. There he goes. The assassin strikes again. Iono absolutely destroyed, dismantled in that fight. Holy. That's one of the most dominant performances I think we've had against Iono pretty much in any of these runs. Ground was probably the only other one, and maybe there was another one I think that did quite well against it. Normal, I think, beat it first try. No, now I say that, I don't think Normal did. I think Normal struggled here because we had to go and get Wigglytuff. Maybe it's just Ghost then. Ghost and Ground, and now this one are the only three that have done really well here against Iono. It's kind of funny, isn't it? They're just awkwardly staring at the camera with his shark teeth. Creepy, isn't it? I do like the idea of taking the pictures afterwards as well. That's kind of cool. Wild Sork. I don't know why it's being so laggy at this point, actually. I mean, it's usually not great here, but I don't notice it being this bad normally. Volt Switch is useless as well here. I don't think we have anyone who can use it. Go smash that subscribe button. There you go. See? She told you. See, I told you she wants people to sub, like and sub, and donate and stuff. That's what she wants. Iono was using us for views. That's all she was doing. She's a good sport. I mean, she's a good sport when she loses, Shags, to be fair. I don't like her much, and I don't think much of her being a good sport when she wins constantly against teams like the poor flying types who had to take ages to beat her. It gets worse, though, because we're still going to have water at some point. Although, at least with that one, we do get Quagsire and Gastrodon again. Oh, no, we won't get Gastrodon. We'll have Quagsire, though. That'll be handy for that one, for water, at least. Oh, Geeta, yeah. I forgot how much you're obsessed with Geeta. Geeta, the holographic card that we pulled about 15 times. Level cap's open though now, which means we can go and get 2 more Pokemon. Which I think will leave us with how many left until we're done? Ran into the wall there because I'm not looking. We'll only have 2 more Pokemon in the entire game we can get that are Rock type after the 2 we get here, which will be Stonejourner and Glimmet. Will be the only 2 we don't have. Everything else will be caught at that point. Stonejourner, I don't think really is ever going to get used, I'll be honest. I think everything else is going to be too good. I don't want to use Stonejourner, really. I'm also going to make the executive decision right now to do this. Alright, that was a waste. Actually not. What's the cap? So it was 24. It now goes up to 30 because the next gym is Kofu. I think we're going to go back. We'll probably backtrack from now and beat Giacomo and Mela. And then we'll catch the 2 Pokemon first, then we'll backtrack and do Mela and Giacomo, I think. That'll probably take us to about end of stream kind of time, so. That didn't do a lot of damage. That's unfortunate. Okay. We resisted that. I guess it's because Rockruff's just not really very bulky. So the cap should be 30 right now. Oh, that hurts. We'll die if we get hit again, so I guess we'll make the switch and then bring someone out a bit bulkier. Like, let's go Naclstack now, shall we? See what the bulk of Naclstack is like now. Now it's got 100 base defense. As he levitates on the ground there. Yeah, that's better. Does get his item nicked, though. Somehow we outspeed. I don't really understand that, but... Salt Cure again. The clock is ticking now. Goes for Dig. Interesting. I think we can take the Dig, honestly. It's a physical move. I'll take my chances of getting hit by Dig there. Shame we don't have Protect, so we aren't going to get a chance to attack this turn, but I think we can eat Dig, so we'll go for it. We'll just take the hit on the chin. Salt Cure will put it real close. Bit of Salt Cured Ham, you know? 14 Cologne. It's been headbutted by a block of salt, by a cube. Nice, we achieved what we wanted to there as well. Second Oinkologne coming in. I like how it starts levitating as well. Again. It's kind of stupid. Nice crit there on the Salt Cure. This is kind of the thing, is Salt Cure is really good. It's just a really good move. And then if you put Salt Cure with things like... Spikes, Stealth Rock, something like that. We could have a really annoying team of like Hazard Setter with Stealth Rock and then just Salt Cure basically everything. And it'll just take chip damage from the Stealth Rock when it switches in. They'll take damage from the Salt Cure when they get hit by it. And Garganical should in theory just be able to kind of sit in there and just tank shots. And then if you put Protect on a bunch of people, we can protect on the off turns, particularly if we're using leftovers. And it comes into a whole multifaceted strat then. If they take chip damage when they switch in, they take damage every turn. We also regen every turn using leftovers, and we use Protect in order to bulk out our turns. So we can not only deal damage, but also, as I say, heal ourselves and keep alive. Scout moves as well to see what the AI is thinking of using against us. There's always an option of doing things like that as well. We're about to see an evolution as well, by the way, so... Perfect timing for the ad break to end, because we're about to find out what Lycanrock we just got. And I think we're getting Midnight form, so we should get the Edgelord one. It is... Lycanrock. Lycanrock Midnight. It was our highest stat total Pokemon by 2. Although I think this one doesn't determine the differences between them though, so... Oh no, are they all just the same on stats? Oh no, I guess they're all the same. I thought they were different. Well, either way. It works in this case. Different moves. Oh, okay. There you go. We have the evil-looking Lycanrock. Never really been a big person to use... Oh, we have Counter. Oh, yes. Yes, please. You all know how this goes when we have a Counter Pokemon. Everybody knows what happens when I get one of those Counter Mons. It's just game over already. Reversal, Endure, Taunt. Like, remember slacking? Do you remember slacking? That's all I'm saying. I'll talk about the power of counter Pokemon. and then just remember the power of slacking. Lycanrock. As you can see, Lycanrock has gained a bit of a power boost from evolving to from Rockruff. That wasn't planned. Where's Roly Coly? We better find another one. This is awkward. That wasn't supposed to happen now, was it? Let's fight this guy while we're here. I wasn't expecting it to one-shot with Rock Tomb, honestly, but I think I keep wanting to say Roly Coly. I think Lycanrock now equals Sudowoodo and Dreadnaw. Oh no, he's actually got more attack than Sudowoodo. We have so many strong physical attackers, right? We have 4 out of our 5 Pokemon. We have 1 defensive in Naclstack. Our other Pokemon, yeah? Lycanrock, 115 attack. Dreadnaw, 115 attack. Sudowoodo, 100. Klawf, 100. Oh, it's game over for this guy. He's dead. He's going to die to counter. Pretty sure. Oh, he didn't. Let's use Rock Tomb again ourselves. Gravity. Oh no. What are we going to do? Not Gravity. We'll be getting ourselves one of those Stone Journers later on as well, by the way. Not right now, but we will. Lycanrock's power is going to be really good here in this run, though. And the fact we have counter as well gives us a huge thing here, because now we have a focus sash Pokemon for revenge killing just about anything in the game that we need now. So, presumably we can learn probably TM fighting moves as well. So, we might even be able to get some strong fighting type moves on it. There's another Roly Coly. We'll use Bite this time instead, shall we? Level 22 Roly Coly. Roly Coly not going to be great for the next gym. However, well, it's not really going to be that great for some of the run. Roly Coly's not like... The line, its typing is Fire Rock. Alright. I think, is he Pure Rock at this point, or is he part Fire? I don't remember. Oh, we need a name as well. Oh, he's Pure Rock right now. What are we calling Roly Coly? Shaggy, now you're up. Shags with one of the names. Here we go. What are we going with, Shags? Ringo. Ringo the Roly Coly. I like that. In the party he goes. Let's have a look at the boy. Ringo down here. He's got rapid spin as well. And he's increased special attack. Okay. Alright. We're going to come back here again another time. We're not necessarily looking to do this stuff right now. What I want to do is just find one other Pokemon, which I'm fairly certain I remember where we can get one. So we're going to go ripping around the corner and go straight there. No, we're not, because Arven's going to tell us that the Titan is here. Of course, we needed to know that, didn't we? Because we didn't know he was here already, because it didn't tell us on the map or anything. Thanks, Arven. Should be over here somewhere as we go around this corner, I believe. We should be able to find what we're looking for. That's a Silicobra. Varoom. Wee, that was close. No, there isn't one here this time. Okay, we might have to come back through here again. Or we'll continue running on for now, and we'll see if we find one just running up the road. If not, we'll turn around and we'll come back. There's a very specific Pokemon we're looking for here. We mentioned him earlier on. It's basically going to become probably our, at least on paper, strongest threat. Just because of the nature of what it is. So, we need to find one first, though. Come on. Where are you? I know I found him up here before. Varoom, Diglett, Kufant. Another room. Hang it back around. Come on. Maybe it's a rare spawn, I don't know. See, I swear I found these here every single time I've been here before. Now I'm back. Can't see one. We are indeed looking for a Larvitar. Which I know spawns up here in this area. I just don't remember exactly where, but I'm fairly certain the area I was running back and forth on there, we've found them there before, so... Keep tracking down the road and find out if we find one. There's a Hariyama. Shouldn't have ran through the middle of that. I should have gone for a jump. Bramblegast getting in the way. Not what we wanted. We did not want Bramblegast. We are not in the market for dead tumbleweeds today. We need ourselves a big old boy who evolves into Tyranitar and is going to give us special defense security via the form of Sandstorm, basically. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier, but if you don't know, it's like a passive thing in Pokemon, basically, where in sand, rock-type Pokemon get boosted special defense, so it will help us solve some of that problem of us having weaker special defense. Oh, I went too early on the jump. There we go. Finesse that a bit on the corner, though. There's a Meowth. I don't think they spawn up here on the flat part, from what I remember. Maybe I'm wrong. On the map right now, we are over in this part. Although I feel like they spawn further up that end. We'll find one, though. I know we will. Makes it more interesting just running around for a while until we find one. Keep your eyes peeled for a Larvitar. There's a Litwick in chat. I actually thought there was a Larvitar appeared in chat then. That would have been funny, wouldn't it? Get the Larvitar to appear in chat. Torkoal as well. That'd be a big one later on. Another Torkoal. He looked like he'd passed out due to dehydration then. Poor guy. This is about where we started, I think, now, isn't it? I'm convinced I found them down on that road before, though. When I ran past the kid. There's a Skiddo. There's Orthworm. We don't want to fight him yet, of course. The game's performance actually is really bad today, I've got to say. I don't know if it's to do with the update or something, or my Switch is just kind of going crazy. But the game's performance right now is really not so great today. It's stuttering way more than it normally does. Welcome in, YXM. How's it going? How are you doing? I hope you are having a good one. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Welcome to stream. There's a Salander, though. Kind of cool, I guess. Bunch of Q-Fants. Come on. Bunch of the Diglett. No, nothing spawns down here. This is the Orthworm fight area, I think. I find Violet after 2 months. Ayo, good stuff. Everyone's losing, like, cartridges and stuff. I remember someone, who was it? Someone was saying they lost Arceus fairly recently as well. I'm glad you found it. Where was it? Was it where you thought it would be, or was it in a random, unexpected spot? I know Larvitar spawns here. The game's gaslighting me so much right now. I know they spawn here. I've caught them here before. I just don't know if there's a specific spot they spawn in or not, which I don't think they do. I feel like they just spawn all over. They're probably just a rare spawn. Hence why we're not finding them. Psyduck. Adbulb. Voltorb. Not what we want. Where are you? Larvitar, where are you? I mean, they should be here. Somewhere, anyway. Unless they don't spawn until after we've done the Titan fight, but I don't see that happening. I know it happens with Orthworm, but... I guess we can try down this way. Roly-Coly again. I'm glad you found your copy of Violet, though, Ixum. Never good to lose things. I'm glad you found it. Took a long time to find, though, but yeah, at least you got it. That's the main thing, you know? That is the main thing. I'm glad you're able to re-find it. Unlike I'm able to find this Larvitar right now. We've been looking for a while now as well. Damn. Right, this side. I don't think it was Smooth Rock. That's kind of nice for Tyranitar, actually. Oh, they're blue Squawkabillies. I wonder what they were for a minute. Smooth Rock extends the duration of Sandstorm. Might be usable. There's a Pawniard. Doubt one would spawn down there. I'm sure they're not that rare normally. Just now I need one. They aren't appearing. Which is typical, isn't it, really? No worries, Shags. Go make some good grub, my dude. What are you making, by the way? What are we chefing up tonight? Come on. You haven't actually had to look this hard for a Pokemon for a long time. And before we find a shiny, before we find freaking Larvitar at this point. Where are you? Blizz. Oh. Traveling Pokemon Center. I didn't know those were a thing. We could heal, but... I'm determined to get this Larvitar before I do anything else. The Silicobras. Roly-Colies again. I'm very... confusion. Where be the boy? Nice hitbox there as well on the Q1, gotta say. Definitely ran into that guy, of course. We definitely ran into Q1 there. Of course we did. Another Silicobra, Bramblegasts, Roly-Colies, Varooms, and just about everything except what we want. I know they spawn here. Why? Okay. Why can we not find just one? Just one. That's all we want. Just the one. But no, it's too much to ask apparently right now. We haven't got Growlithe spawning here, but we can't get frickin' Larvitar. I'm like 99% convinced I found them about right here multiple times around like this very area. I'm sure I ran into one in one of the previous ones while I was sprinting down this road. I even probably said something along the lines of, we'll have to come back and get that one eventually when we do the rock, you know, the rock monotype. It'll be useful to keep it in mind. I mean, maybe it has a specific spawn area, and I'm just doing the majority of my looking outside of it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm fairly certain it doesn't, anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. Always a chance that you're actually just wrong, you know? No matter how much knowledge and things you have. There ain't gonna be one down on the beach. I don't think we have any stone evolutions either, so... Again, it's not really something worth picking up. Most of those things. The Dawnstones and things like that will be useless for us here, really. Oh my god, where are the Larvatars? I've never had trouble finding these before. We might just come back for it if we don't find one, like, soon. Because I still want to get these other two fights done before the end of today. Yeah, all we've done is just run around and fucking mess around. And not find any. The lag as well is kind of annoying. Nothing spawned down here this time. They go. Varoom is the first Pokemon. This is driving me kind of insane, not gonna lie. I'm gonna see if there's a like a spot where they specifically will spawn. Like a guaranteed one. I'm pretty sure... Well, I feel like we're just getting unlucky with the random spawn ones right now, but... Pull up on top of the mound. Park up, you know. Keep an eye out just in case we find one. Yeah, the whole area. Very common in the mountain. The cave, they're uncommon. The mine, they're very rare. Apparently. So I was right about they can definitely spawn all the way around here. We're just getting unlucky, I guess. Even with the rare spawn rate, though, you'd think we'd have found one by now. We ain't getting up there either. Unless we have big jump from fighting Orthworm. We can't get up there. So, AC Brotherhood? Let's go, dude. Good stuff. $3 on Steam. Oh, £3 on Steam. Even dollars. £3 on Steam. That sounds like a pretty quality deal, honestly. Remember, I have the Ezio collection still on the Xbox. I do really enjoy that game. Brotherhood is a good Assassin's Creed. We were actually talking about it earlier in stream. UB Publisher sale? Finally! We found one. Any other good stuff on there, mate? Any other good deals? Anything worth picking up, you reckon? What we love to see. First try. GG easy. We got him. Larvitar. Shaggy is going and getting food, so... Anyone got a name for Larvitar? Based on the music theme we were going with earlier. Specifically, the rock theme. Couple of cheat UB games at the minute, some classics. AC2 might be on there as well. We were going for like the specific like artists as opposed to the bands though, Mirage. Guess who's back? Is it me? Am I back? We did have one, I remember, from chat earlier. We did have a Hendrix, didn't we? Go with that. It's me. Oh, it was you. Oh, hold on a minute. Is that a rare ability? Does Larvitar normally get guts? Maybe it does and I'm just being like stupid. It probably does, honestly. Yeah, Guts or Sandvale's the hidden one. Alright, so it's just going to turn into regular thingy then. Regular T-Tar, I think. That's just a better ability anyway. Okay. Also need to evolve everything on the sheet real quick. Give me like 2 seconds. Is that a whole team? Oh, Roly-Coly I need to add as well, don't I? Get little Roly-Coly in. What levels does a Roly-Coly evolve? 18. We should already have a Carcoal then. He has Stomping Tantrum and Rock Slide though. Rock Slide at level 25. Put him in the box for now, but kind of crazy though. Actually, we might want him for the next one because of Stomping Tantrum. Actually, it's a Hariyama. That Hariyama. Do I sound like you yet? I actually sound more like me than myself, to be fair. Gotta say. Payback might actually. We'll put Bite on. I think it's worth having a. Thing here. I feel like the crucial detail you've missed there, Bevan, that, you know, would be the clincher there is I don't solo queue. No? I feel like this is the team we want to use, but at the same time I want to bring Larvitar in, but I want to evolve Roly-Coly, so... Let's go fight Giacomo. Oh, we never got the thing either. That's annoying. We'll have to go and run around a little to get there. Wasted so much time. I have 25 or 20 minutes, just under 20 minutes. I have 19 minutes. Try and win these 2 fights. I think it's doable though. Just install cheats, they won't catch you. Honestly though. The amount of like closet cheaters we've played over the last few weeks is kind of crazy. A lot of them are kind of, they don't even hide it well either. They're pretty blatant about it. The fact we have to run all the way there is kind of annoying. Wastes time. Yeah, I'm fairly convinced at the minute that, like, well, everybody knows the anti-cheatancy is just trash anyway, but it's, like, even worse than it has been previously. Really? Tadbob, why? Why do you do this to us, my guy? Why? I like how that guy, the trainer then, despawned. He was just a Pokeball. Kind of amazing. You could just see the Pokeball in his hand, but the entire character model despawned. We need to speed here. We need to go mentally deranged, yeah? Go bonkers, yeah? We got like about 16 minutes to the end of stream today, and I'm determined to try and finish both the fight against Giacomo and Mela in that time. I think it's possible. Get on the skooma, yeah. I need to inhale. Oh, I have to fight the guy outside. No. I forgot I have to fight the person outside. No, I don't know if we're going to do it in time. We're going to find out, aren't we? Can we finish it in time? Not that there's actually any, like, thing behind it. It's just us wanting to do it. Once again, I just want to say as well, thank you guys for hanging out and watching stream. I appreciate it. I very much appreciate it. You guys wanted to hang out here and vibe with us, so thank you very much for hanging out and vibing and chatting and lurking and doing whatever it is that you've chosen to do. I appreciate it very much. Well, that was expected. Let us through the gates, please. Please. Let me in. Oh, we have less than 15 minutes. There's a chance, though, we could make this go really fast. Like this, the actual fight against Reveroom, but it's kind of like one of those ones where we have to get a bit lucky, though, probably. But, like, Sudowoodo could kind of just run through this. Sudowoodo could be the key to winning this in, like, 2 hits. Why have I got to go for the cutscene? Come on! We're speedrunning ourselves right now. At least the only good thing is we can get across the Mela really fast. And we're super effective against the 30 Pokemon, so... What do you reckon, Mirage, mate? Or anyone in chat? You reckon in 14 minutes I can win both of these fights? You reckon I can actually do it? Doable? We'll try. I think it is doable. It's going to be tight, but it's doable. It all depends on how quick we get through, though, like in the cutscenes and stuff. I think it's doable. Yes. Alright. I'll try. I lost to Cynthia. I need to make up for it, you know? Alright, we gotta go quick through here, though. Six. See, I feel like if we could cut out the cutscenes, it'd be possible, but with them involved, I don't know if it is. Beat up the Sableye. There's only 24... Oh, 25 we'll be out here. The only way we stay in this is pretty much if we get the perfect run through this first fight. It's possible, it's just going to depend. Spam the A button. Alright, we need this to be perfect. It could be, though. This is potentially doable. At least to get to the point where we're fighting Mela anyway within the 10 minutes. Whether or not we'll beat her, I don't know. But at least they only have 2 Pokemon, both these people, which is good. Come on. Hurry up. We probably need, like... I don't know, 9 minutes left. We need to probably win this fight within 2 minutes, which I think we can do. We can probably finish this fight in under a minute if we get lucky. I think. Come on, chat. We got this. We got it. Our secret weapon, Sudowoodo. This is a dark type fight, remember? We have 1 Pokemon in Sudowoodo that has Hammer Arm. We need it to work for us here. Probably too slow. That damage is kind of a bit annoying, though. Stop fucking talking, man, and let me fight you, honestly. Do you have to take your headphones off to come and talk to me? No. We need to finish this fight within a minute, probably. Hurry up and send out Reveroom. Ah, he just keeps talking. He won't shut up. Intimidate. That'll make this worse. Come on, Sudowoodo. This needs to be huge. This needs to be like 50%. Oh, no. It's nowhere near enough. We're going to need some crits. And leftovers is going to bog us down even more. Oh, dear. Catastrophic. We need this thing to drop its defense or something, maybe. Sudowoodo's not even going to survive, is it? We need a crit. A crit keeps us alive. Should have turned off battle animations. If I could. Come on, Sudowoodo. Needs to be huge. The Intimidate kind of messed us up here a bit. He missed! Oh, dude. How many more RNG things can we go against us right now? Sudowoodo, come on. My dude. Can't stop just popping in and out of existence, honestly. I don't know if we win this with the next turn or not. I assume they never animated it with him stood up there while it moved, so... Aww, and we... Sudowoodo I can't win. So we die unless it doesn't attack us, basically. Which it will. Yeah, we ain't getting both of them done in time, then. Okay. If Sudowoodo had just, like, two-shotted that thing, we'd be in luck, but not getting it was kind of bad, though. How is that faster than my thing? Damn. Alright, Lycanrock gets the win, at least. We got, like, coming up on 7.5 minutes, plus a cutscene to talk to Giacomo as well. I mean, maybe we do it. I don't know. The fight against Mela is probably going to take slightly longer, but we do also have a full team of super effective Pokemon, so... Why do we have to watch this? Why? Why do we have to watch this? I'm just spamming A as fast as I can. Encore, encore. Yeah, we got one more fight left yet, you know? We have... If we wanted to do it under the 5-hour mark, we have, like, just under 7 minutes. It's in theory possible, but, like... Yeah. Giacomo, that's the name of the clothing company, with specializations in the larger gentleman. It is true. Johnny Vegas used to like Giacomo, didn't he? Team foul play. Kind of useful. Come on, man. Shut up. Oh, I got to fight the trainer outside the other one as well. Yeah, we aren't getting this done. I don't think he had a choice. Well, he used to represent him as well, didn't he? Didn't he used to be in, like, ads and stuff? Yeah, he did. I thought he did the ads. I forgot this was so long. Oh. Yeah, the tea bags with monkey. Old monkey. Still more talking to do as well. Oh my god. I haven't changed text speed to fast, have I? Love to have seen him fight that monkey. Big gobshite monkey. I love that. Have a crack at the monkey. Would have been quite funny. Oh, go away! Yeah, we have no chance. We have less than 5 minutes. I'm interested to see how far we'll go over, though. I feel like we'll be like 2 minutes over or something. If we could have skipped through all this shit, we'd have been fine. Here's where we're going over here. We don't have the closest Pokemon Center, but that's fine. If we could be fighting her within the next 4 minutes, that would be good. I don't think we're going to win within that time, though. Which is a little unfortunate. We're running Sudowoodo at the front again as well, by the way. Okay, we need to speed around the corner. Love how there's still the messages from the previous bit popping up about them defeating stuff. I love that. Is this the actual gate, though, or is this the wrong one? We'll have to go somewhere else. I think this might be the actual gate. Run. Keep sprinting, Cyclazar. And Rhydon. We had an army of Cyclazar bikes there as well. And we got to talk to Klawf. Oh, disaster. Absolute disaster. We have just under 3 minutes. I feel like the text is only marginally faster as well. It's a problem. We gotta fight this guy now as well. Too much to ask, I think, for the time. It was just too much to ask. We can at least be in the fight, although I don't even think that's going to happen, to be honest. Thankfully, this guy doesn't have one Mon. Good old Sudowoodo with a one-shot. That's what we want to see. We need them. Get out of the way, man. Ugh. Fucking Klawf again! Go away, man. I always forget how annoying these cutscenes are. Like, I've watched them all a million times after doing these runs, so it's like... We're not even going to get into the next, like, fight by the time we wanted. Because of all these stupid cutscenes bogging us down that we can't skip. And we got another talk to do after doing 5 million already before the previous fight. Let me fucking fight people. That's all I want. Jesus Christ. We didn't even make it into the gate within the time. Oh well. It does not matter in this case. I actually don't know if Sudowoodo is going to like carry this one as much as he did the last time. We'll see. Probably going to come down to luck. So I'm going to have to use Stone Edge on Carcoal. I mean, now at this point, considering we've gone over, I want to still finish it fast, don't get me wrong, but... What is it, Camden? What do you need help with? I need help, apparently, at the minute of removing the cutscenes from the game. Because they've slowed me down so much. IDK. Okay. Well, there you go. We're a minute and a half over so far. And we haven't got into the fight yet. So the Sudowoodo is right here. Oh my god. To match my head. Well, at least we can do the fight now. We're only... I mean, if we can do this in under 3 minutes, that would be cool. It's possible. Alright, let's beat Mela. First try. An adult version of SpongeBob. What would an adult version of SpongeBob even be like? I don't know if it would work as one of those, you know. It has to one-shot. Oh, it doesn't. We needed a crit there. This is going to overheat. Oh, it's going to flame wheel me, actually. That's actually good, because we are bulky. Yeah. You have to keep talking. Shut up, Mela, and just let us beat you. Just stop talking, Mela, and let us win, alright? Let us rock tomb you into oblivion. I think Stone Edge is worth it for the chance of crit on this Reverie when it comes out in a second. We'll see if she phases out of existence again as well, in the same way that Giacomo did. Is that special defense drop? Oh, defense drop. That's annoying. We land it. Ooh, not bad. It's a triple kill from triple hit kill from Stone Edge. Speed boost doesn't really matter here because we're probably not going to outspeed it anyway with anything other than maybe Lycanrock. Ooh. Oh, that burn is big though. That's annoying. That's going to cut our attack really badly. Oh, if that burn didn't get us, I think we could have free shot it here. We start to go for Stone Edge, because if we hit and crit, then we win probably, but... We need a crit to knock it out in the third hit now. Has to crit. Oh, Sudowoodo, not quite enough. Unfortunate. Sudowoodo almost solo carry in the last 2 fights. I love it. Well, it's fine. If we hadn't been burned, I actually think we would have made it in that under 5 minute time that I said, because we're 20 seconds over, and because of the burn, that would have taken at least 2 extra hits. So I actually think we might have done it if we had enough time. If the harsh sunlight was... Well, we did that so fast, the harsh sunlight hadn't even faded yet. That's kind of crazy, you know? If this doesn't knock out, I have to set up count. Well, I might set up counter next turn. We'll see. Oh, Lycanrock. Lovely. That's what we needed. Well, the actual fight is finished at 6 minutes over as we win. Just under 6 minutes over. If you take the actual fight time into consideration and not the other time of like the cutscenes, the fights combined we probably did in like less than 8 minutes with both of them combined. I'm disappointed. She breaks our arm there as well with a firm handshake. Get the TM Flame Charge. I honestly don't think we can use it on anyone, but maybe we can. You seen the Thanksgiving movie? I have not. I indeed have not seen it. So I do not know anything about it. Other than presumably it's set on Thanksgiving. Isn't it a horror movie? Isn't there a horror movie about Thanksgiving? Or it's supposed to be a horror movie? It is. I thought so. I was close. I was very close. We have to do the talk outside again now. Lovely. Talk with frickin' Live again, probably, and then talk to Penny twice. Spoiler. Not a spoiler at this point, really. The game's been out so long, and if you've been here in stream, you've probably seen me do these cutscenes a million times and know that Penny is actually Cassiopeia. It's funny, actually, my first suspicion was that that was who they were from the start of when I first played through the game, and I didn't know, purely because it's really weird that you have a side character who barely shows up, who they make like a big deal out of by doing a unique design and stuff, who then just isn't relevant anywhere after about the first, you know, first few, like, little bits. Welcome back, Christoph. Oh, spoiler. Yeah, there's a big spoiler there, I know. To be fair, I feel like at this point, if the game's getting spoiled for you, there ain't much I can do about it. How many times have we... This is the 7th run through the game and since, like, November or something. Put it that way, right? We're not even halfway yet. We have 2 more runs to do after this until we get halfway through the types. We're not even halfway through yet. Right. I'm going to do this real quick, though. I'll be back in a second, okay? Alright, we back. Back in time to save. I'm keeping the music on. Sudowoodo's fainted, but that's okay. We'll start out here again next time. So we beat 2 members of Team Star today. We beat 2 Titans today. And we beat 3 gyms, which I think pretty good. We made pretty short work of the game today, honestly. So I am very impressed by that. I need to message Forks in a little bit as well. Get those trades done in Pearl. I'll get that done in a little bit. But yeah, back to the lab we go. Thank you everyone for being here today. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. I very much appreciate you guys vibing and hanging out here today. It's been very good. It's been fun. I've enjoyed myself a lot. Hope you had a great stream. It was pretty good. The only thing that was frustrating is we didn't manage to finish, you know, we didn't manage to sneak in that last little bit of time there. We were trying to finish the last couple of fights with, like, sneak under the timing, and we didn't quite do it. We did pretty well, though, honestly. I mean, we only went a couple of minutes over doing that fight, so... yeah, it's not the end of the world. Didn't give me a snooze. Didn't give me a snooze there either, which is good. I love that. Not entirely sure why. It's that weird unknown, like, cave music again, isn't it, as well? Kind of cool. Still look forward to the Taurus run. I'll have to write that down as an... tell you what, I'll write that in Discord. I'll put it in Discord right now. In stream... I'll put it in the suggestions. It's in suggestions. I've literally just gone in there and put Tauros only run in suggestions, alright? So it's there now. Hey Tech, how's it going? Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Hello, hello. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. We are vibing and having a good time today. We have been, I guess. How are you doing, Tech? How's your weekend been? Hope it's good. Been sleeping all day. I'm very tired, have you? Sleeping all day? Having a sleepy old time, eh? You for the hydrate, Christoph? Not tired, but helps me a lot not to overthink. Ah, okay, I like that. That's a good. It's a good reason. I like it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for the spinal as well. Got to pick a raid now, haven't I? Always the hardest part of a stream in a lot of cases. Oh, I need to look at and see if that new raid feature thing as well. If anyone doesn't know about this, they added a new thing. The raid. They added a new, like, raid UI. It's actually really cool. Yeah, the UI thing is actually sick. Got enough points to, so next time, AOL? Yeah, so they added a new thing with the raid. It's just for the streamer, but they added a new thing to the raids basically, or a new UI for the raid, where if you go into the stream manager and you click raid channel, it comes up with this new UI where you can like filter. You can do like various filters for things and find kind of like people a lot easier, and you can kind of click on people's streams, see the uptime, how long they've been gone for, if they have special events active in the stream. All kinds of stuff. It's actually really cool. It's like a beta feature, I think, that's only like really, really new. So, yeah. I'm just looking at it for the first time. It's really cool. I quite like it. Normally follow input from my follow list. Well, it shows that as well. It shows like you can filter it by people you're following, similar or smaller size streamers, same category, events, if you just want to go for like a random raid, or you can, you know, you can like tune it down to the people you know playing similar games to you and things as well. I think it's really cool. I probably won't use it much because generally I tend to just pick, you know, whatever I want for it, but it's a cool idea. I'm glad they're actually, you know, like working on stuff like that a little bit and making them better. Making those features better. It's just good that they're doing stuff like that, you know? I'm trying to figure out what I want to do, because this is kind of like a weird choice today of what I want to do. Alright, I think I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do today. Let's put these in chat. Copy one if you would like, of course. Make sure to test it in chat to make sure it works properly if you want to as well. If you're not subscribed, but you would like to use the subs-array message, of course, you can unlock it for 100 channel points. You can unlock the Noxcat emote for 100 channel points so that you can use the emote for the raid message as well. We are going to raid out. I'm going to raid into Pokemon today, I think, still. And I would appreciate if you would join me for said raid real quick. Okay. Alright, chat, we're changing the music. You know what that means. We go into Aurora Rising. You know that means we mean business. Here we go. I need to keep an eye on when Forks is around as well. Oh, he's online on Discord right now. That's good. A good thing. It's a very good thing. Alright, chat. We're raiding out. What? Oh, I did. I did exclamation mark, no slash. Uh-oh. I did exclamation mark raid, not slash raid. There we go. Alright. I need to copy my own raid message now again as well, I think. Thank you very much for being here, everybody. Thank you for hanging out, chat. I appreciate you vibing, lurking, chatting, all of the above, and just being great. Thank you for making today a phenomenal stream. I appreciate you very much. For now, though, I will say goodbye to you. I'll be back on Tuesday doing some more BDSP hardcore nuzlocke. Should be fun. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, that is, of course. Let me run through everything that happened in stream real quick. Maximum Suspense with the 5-stream watch streak, and Bevan with the big 60. Kind of crazy. Thank you guys for the streaks. I appreciate it so much. Tabletop, of course, on the other account, /Zansu. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow there again as well. I do appreciate it very much. Christoph with the 5 gift subs, spoiling me far too much today. I can't believe you've done this. Unbelievable. Salted Cooldown, thank you so much for the cheeky follow as well. Alleged Bowl with the 10 stream streak. I'm a blow up as well. Thank you very much for the follow. And all of the sound alerts as well, the cheeses and all that kind of stuff today. Thank you guys as well for that. I really appreciate it. And yeah. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. We're going to go and do what we normally do on a Sunday, which is support another member of the Pokemon community today. And I will see you all on Tuesday, yeah? And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekends. And I will see you soon. Okay. Bye-bye.